Hello and good evening. This is the World News on your premium talk radio Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Faustina Oputu. And the headlines? President Tinubu calls for unity and religious tolerance. Federal government files fresh charges against former AGF Malami and son. River State government reassures health workers of improved welfare and working conditions. On the foreign scene, U.S. Supreme Court stops National Guard deployment in Chicago. Details in a moment. And now the details of the news. President Bola Tinubu has called on Nigerians to uphold unity, religious tolerance and peaceful coexistence. In his 2025 Christmas goodwill message, the president congratulated Christians in Nigeria and across the world, describing Christmas as a season for reflection on the birth of Jesus Christ and his message of peace, love and hope. Tinubu said the celebration went beyond festivities, noting that the message of Christ as the Prince of Peace was particularly relevant at a time of national challenges. He assured Nigerians that his government was committed to entrenching religious freedom and safeguarding people of different beliefs from violence. Tinubu reiterated his administration's commitment to national security, unity and stability, stressing that all Nigerians have the right to live, worship and pursue their aspirations in safety and dignity. The federal government has filed 16 alleged money laundering charges to the tune of 1 billion naira against the former Attorney General of the Federation and Minister of Justice, Abubakar Malami SAN, and his son, Abubakar Abdulaziz Malami, before the Federal High Court in Abuja. Also listed as a co-defendant in the case is Hajia Bashir Asabi. According to the charge, the government is accusing Malami, his son, and others of being involved in the laundering and concealment of 1 billion naira allegedly traced to a commercial bank. In the 16 charges, the Nigerian government alleged that between July 2022 and June 2025, within Abuja and the jurisdiction of the court, the defendants procured Metropolitan Auto Tech Limited to conceal the unlawful origin of the money. The charge alleges in part that the defendants used the company as a front to conceal the origin and movement of the funds, an act the government says constitutes money laundering under Nigerian law. Malami served as Attorney General and Minister of Justice from 2015 to 2023 under the administration of former President Muhammadu Buhari. The River State Flood Prevention and Management Committee has distributed relief materials to persons with disabilities and non-indigents residing in the state. The Deputy Governor, Professor Ngozi Maudu, who doubles as the chairman of the committee, addressed the beneficiaries during the distribution exercise at the Central Medical Stores, Port Harcourt. She said Governor Simalai Fobara understands the plight of persons with special needs and insisted that relief materials must get to them. The Deputy Governor, who was represented by the Permanent Secretary, River State Ministry of Local Government Affairs, Awani Itong, said some persons with disabilities reside in rural area communities and may have been adversely affected by the floods, noting that during general distribution of relief materials, vulnerable groups are sometimes left out. Itong further disclosed that the non-indigents of the state were also identified and given relief materials because Governor Fubara believes that support should not be limited to indigents alone, stressing that non-indigents are also an integral part of River State.
The palliative for those affected by flood or flash flood was actually done. They are given to all the areas in the Orashi region like Ahoda East, Ahoda West, Abua Udon and all that. We have done that. And then some LGs that were affected by flash floods like Falga, Ubiapo, Opobonkoro and Gokana LG were equally given these palliatives. And then of course, the governor who is the people's governor knows the plight of the people has said this equally has to get to those with needs. And then sometimes the distribution is done in the LGs and does not get to most of it.
In their separate responses, the leader of the persons with disabilities, Kie Ubomanu, and Emmanuel Aya, a representative of non-indigents in the state, expressed gratitude to the state governor, his deputy, and the flood committee for the kind gesture, assuring that the relief items would be equitably distributed among the beneficiaries.
I want to deeply appreciate the governor of River State, Asmina Life, for doing this for persons with disability in River State. These things he has given us through the office of the Deputy Governor of River State, Professor Mrs. Ngozi Ma. I also want to say thank you. And the committee who took out time to do the counting and the distribution, I express my gratitude to them. And we want to assure you that these things will be distributed accordingly.
We want to say thank you to His Excellency the Governor for this kind gesture. And also we want to say from the non-indigenous, we appreciate the Governor and the love he has shown non-indigenous in River State.
Meanwhile, the River State government has reassured doctors and other health workers of its continued commitment to improving their welfare and working conditions across state-owned health facilities. The Commissioner for Health, Dr. Adeze Ure, gave the assurance during a media chat in Port Harcourt while addressing concerns over staff welfare, noting that health professionals in River State made significant sacrifices during the nationwide strike by the National Association of Resident Doctors. She explained that while federal health institutions in the state were affected by the last strike, that doctors in River State facilities remained at their duty posts, attending to a surge in patients under intense pressure. According to her, some doctors worked late at night to manage the increased patient load, a development she described as a clear demonstration of dedication and professionalism. She added that she personally engaged with medical staff during the period to encourage them and to communicate the government's efforts towards addressing their welfare needs.
Recently, the National Association of Resident Doctors called off a nationwide strike. Fortunately, the resident doctors in our state establishments never downed their tools at significant pain and sacrifice on their part, because a massive federal institution is here in the States, University of Port Harcourt Teaching Hospital, and they were affected by the strike. So just imagine the volume of patients that had to exit UPTH and were transferred to our state teaching hospital. Some of our doctors were closing their day's work almost midnight. I had the opportunity to interface with them then before the day's work. And then the following day, I still went to meet with them and encourage them, let them know the efforts of His Excellency to improve their welfare.
She stressed that the state government has adopted a holistic approach to health workers' remuneration, explaining that welfare policies are designed to benefit doctors, nurses, and other clinical personnel collectively rather than focusing on one cadre alone. The commissioner disclosed that the state government has already commenced the payment of some approved allowances, including accoutrement allowances linked to essential work tools, while noting that other welfare packages are at various stages of implementation.
For every remuneration, be it salary scale or allowance, all our advocacy to His Excellency have been holistic. And it also reflects on other clinical workers, nurses, other health workers. We make sure that the advocacy is for all those who are supposed to get it. So we have that holistic approach. We've started receiving some of those allowances. For example, the accoutrement allowance that has to do with some of their working tools. The remuneration of health workers is not just about the basic salary. There are several components to it, and we're addressing each and every one of those components to ensure that our health workforce is sufficiently remunerated.
You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Do stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying tuned. Welcome back to the rest of the stories. Mixed reactions have trailed the reduction in pump price, especially after Petron president had rejected the move. Today FM Deborah Adamu monitored some filling stations in Port Harcourt, where a keke driver confirmed that while there has been a noticeable drop in prices, the reduction varies by location. Some noted that PMS now sells for about 850 naira per litre compared to 950 and 920 naira last week. They also complained about sharp practices, stressing that some filling stations display one price and sell not at another price. Despite the reduction, residents expressed concern that the cost of food items and transportation remains high, with no visible relief yet.
Today I bought at 8.50 per litre against last week. Last week it was around 8.95 or thereabout. But I know in this very area where we operate, the prices are not fixed. It depends on location. Some sell at 10 naira difference from each other depending on how side the position. If you consider the quantity of petrol you receive, that's the accuracy of their meter. It's not really what they display on their pump that they actually sell. Because in most cases you see fuel below what their meter is reading.
Things still dey high on market because even despite the fuel dey high or e dey down, we still dey buy things on a high side, and which I feel say for me as a marketer and person wey dey sell something, e no really too dey good. So I go also appeal to the government to make them try look into it. You know, the cost of buying things in a festive period too, and people will also want to come buy things in a cheaper.
A fuel station manager confirmed that petrol prices have reduced, adding that several stations are now selling at lower rates. He also expressed optimism that fuel scarcity is unlikely, describing this year as different in terms of availability.
The prices has dropped. Most stations are selling below 870 right now, or 870 at most. Like the closest station around me here is selling 830 and 870. Before we were on 900 and above, 915, 910. Recently we now dropped to 800. That was about 2 weeks ago. Right now the price has dropped to 830, and this is a different year from what I've observed so far. I don't think anything like scarcity will be happening anytime soon. From what has been circulating on the news, which though I've not seen in Port Harcourt here, is that MRS was on 739 naira. I saw that on the news.
The inclusion of Nigeria as one of the countries placed on travel restriction list to America is eliciting reactions from scholars and other stakeholders. The acting head of Department of History and Diplomatic Studies, Ignatius Ajuru University of Education, Anthony Ofo, said Donald Trump's action has made it possible for Nigerian government to take issues of insecurity seriously. Speaking to Today FM's Magnus Wawa on the development, Ofo noted the Kebbi and Niger State incident, as well as the recent one that took place at Emoa campus of River State University, stressing that the victims would not have been released by their abductors if not for the repeated warnings of Donald Trump.
I'm of the view that the statement of Donald Trump awakened Nigeria government and the security agencies in Nigeria to find lasting solutions to address the issues of insecurity in Nigeria. Without the statement of Donald Trump, we would have seen it as a normal thing in Nigeria, but his statement has Nigerians to step into actions to address the issues of insecurity.
So it is that view that the of people, organizations should support Donald Trump's statement to assist Nigeria to strengthen security in our country.
Moving on, days after the people of Enneka clan in Obiakpo local government area of River State rejected the appointment of Reverend Fineface Aka as chairman of the Community Development Committee, stakeholders in the clan have inaugurated another set of individuals to serve as caretaker committee of Enneka Community Development Committee to manage the affairs of the community with other leaders. Today FM correspondent reports that the development caused a wide jubilation in Enneka clan, where the caretaker development committee were urged to ensure peace and unity in their process to produce a new leadership of CDC in the clan. The paramount ruler and Inyenwele Enneka, His Royal Highness Eze Roland Woko, who expressed his support for the Enneka Council of Chiefs, opinion leaders and the youths inaugurated the committee to pilot the affairs of Enneka CDC for a period of 3 months. Eze Roland Woko said the CDC Caretaker Development Committee with Apostle Lawson Chukwu as the chairman, Loveday Opurum as secretary, Chief Frank Nadi, Chiko Nyeche, Charles Eziu Woko as members. Enneka will remain peaceful and they will support every effort towards ensuring peace and unity of the clan.
We Eneka decided to inaugurate CDC called caretaker, who will in about 3 months can take over Eneka for betterment. The good administration we are planning comes to stay. Eneka don't have problem. Everything went smoothly and quietly. It has been nature of Eneka. We have dedicated this land to God, and God has been doing His best for us. So we are still saying that God will do His best for us. My charge is that they are no more children. They have been in Eneka for so many years now. They should be able to respect God, respect the elders, respect the chiefs, respect those around them that are due for honor, and do that which is needful.
Some other stakeholders who spoke on the reason for their action, including Eze Sami Owona, Eze Amadi Promise Okechukwu, said without their urgent intervention, the community would have been thrown into anarchy, just as he expressed hope that their action would sustain existing peace in the land.
What has transpired here today gives me joy and it gladdens my heart. I know that the people we have entrusted to do these jobs will not disappoint us. And my prayer is that this arrangement should uplift Eneka and bring in development to Eneka.
They've been mentioned, they've been assigned, sworn, and we pray that they should be able to deliver.
I am very happy because our chiefs we have come together because of the progress of Eneka, so that there will be peace. The caretaker chairman Eze has inaugurated, and I charge them they will do better. Let them focus on how to make sure they reconcile everybody to come together. For them, make sure they give a credible chairman, CDC chairman.
The newly inaugurated chairman, Apostle Losing Ezechukwu, in his acceptance speech on behalf of members of the CTC, commended their son, Senator Azuta Mbata, for his leadership qualities and expressed their readiness to work on the mandate of restoring peace and unity in the clan. Ezechukwu, while commending Governor Siminalayi Fubara for his infrastructural development in the state and friendliness towards Eneka clan, reminded him of issues of internal roads, epileptic power supply, and the need to upgrade their health center.
Today, Eneka has made another milestone in the history of this clan. By the reason of this appointment, I therefore want to use the good office as the chairman of the caretaker committee on behalf of Eneka clan, thank our amiable Governor, His Excellency Siminalayi Fubara, for the ongoing flyover project and other things that follow. We also want to use this opportunity to appreciate the governor for being very, very friendly to Eneka clan. We want to use this opportunity also to remind him that there are so many things that we are still lacking, like the issue of internal roads, epileptic power supply, and even market. We don't have a befitting market in Eneka clan.
Moving on to the foreign scene, the United States Supreme Court has blocked the deployment of National Guard troops by President Donald Trump to Chicago. The conservative-dominated court kept in place for now a lower court order barring the deployment of troops on the streets of the city in the midwestern state of Illinois. 3 conservative justices, Samuel Alito, Clarence Thomas, and Neil Gorsuch, dissented. You may wish to know that President Trump has sent National Guard troops to 3 Democratic-led cities this year, but his efforts to deploy soldiers in Portland and Chicago have been tied up in the courts. White House spokeswoman Abigail Jackson, reacting to the court ruling, explained that the president activated the National Guard to protect federal law enforcement officers and to ensure rioters did not destroy federal buildings and property, cementing that the court ruling will not distract them from their core agenda. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. President Bola Tinubu has called on Nigerians to uphold unity, religious tolerance, and peaceful coexistence. The federal government has filed 16 alleged money laundering charges against former Attorney General of the Federation and Minister of Justice Abubakar Malami SAN and his son Abubakar Abdulaziz Malami before the Federal High Court in Abuja. And we told you that the River State government has reassured doctors and other health workers of improved welfare and working conditions across state-owned health facilities. On the foreign scene, you also heard that the United States Supreme Court has blocked the deployment of National Guard troops by President Donald Trump to Chicago. And that's the news as edited by Sandra Kenneth. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. Follow us on Facebook at Today95.1fm, on Instagram and on X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today95.1fm. I am Faustina Uputu. Good evening and thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Igbo Bioku Day celebration.
The general public is cordially invited to the 14th edition
of Igbo Bioku Day Thanksgiving service and grand reception in honor of Ahuda West LGA Chairman Honorable Eugene Cheta Epele,
under the distinguished chairmanship of Elder C.W. Esokpa, former permanent secretary.
Special guest of honor Honorable Victor Obuzo, Federal House of Reps.
Father of the Day, His Imperial Majesty Eze Sir Ambassador Kevin Ngozi Anugo, PhD, Ezekwe Lugbo III of Epe Ethnic Nation.
Chief host, His Royal Majesty Architect Eze Nnamdi Obuzo, Ezigbo Dioku I of Ekpe Land.
Date is Friday, December 26, 2025. Time is 12 noon. Venue, Primary School Field, Odioku.
Come and rejoice with us.
Pastor Dr. Nnamdi Edu, Chairman, and Chief Chibunna Obuzo, Secretary, Planning Committee, announcers.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Have you ever been in a situation where you had to pay a fine for an indictment? Then you later found out that there was an already established law to protect you from that penalty. Have you ever been denied a position because of your gender or disability? Have you ever been discriminated, treated unfairly, assaulted or cheated by your landlord, employer, tax collectors, bank, family, business partners, and the police? What if the breach between you and justice is just the right knowledge? I'm sure you've heard that knowledge is power. Join us every Saturday, 10 to 10:30 a.m. on Today 95.1 FM for the program The Law Today, to get acquainted with your legal rights and beneficial interests as a citizen of Nigeria. The Law Today, 10 to 10:30 a.m. every Saturday, is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
It's Wednesday, December 24, 2025. So it's a Christmas Eve, yeah? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. How are you preparing for tomorrow? Or, well, tomorrow for you, maybe it will just be like every other day or any other day. I mean, you don't have much planned out for tomorrow, maybe. Okay. I mean, however, please just take it easy, okay? Just take it easy. How are you doing? A beautiful evening to you. Welcome to What's on Your Mind on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. It's been a while. I've been here on a Wednesday night. I mean, What's on Your Mind? We do it on Friday evening, but Wednesday evening, it's been a very long while. Yeah. My name is Faustina Putu. Thank you so much for sticking to the dial. I appreciate you. I love you. I really do. I mean, you've been a great company all the years. I mean, for how many years now have we shared the space? 3 years plus, yes. Thank you so much for, making this journey amazing because of the perspectives that we share. I appreciate you. I love you. Okay? All right. Keep sticking to the dial. Today 95.1 FM, a voice of the people. All right. So it's simple what you've got to do this minute, this moment, from now till, 7, when we would switch things, segue into area talk. Yes, we'll do that. Well, in the moment, right now, what is on your mind? What are you thinking about? Are you thinking about tomorrow? Are you thinking about a chicken? Probably you're looking at it. Are you thinking about where you're going to visit tomorrow? Okay. You're thinking about your movements, I guess. Are you thinking about traveling tomorrow? Okay, tomorrow, travel. Yeah, some people do, Christmas Day, maybe that's the only time that they have, Maybe you are not able to travel today, so you probably do the journey tomorrow. Otherwise, you should just be somewhere chilling and enjoying life. Okay, but if you're going to be on the road tomorrow, I wish you a safe journey, trip, or yes, basically a safe journey. Okay? And what else are you thinking about? I'm just trying to get into your head. I'm just trying to get into your head. But hey, I'll just leave it. I don't want to bother myself. I would not want to bother my pretty head about it. What's on my mind? You don't even want to know. Really, you don't even want to know, because if I start to talk, you remember that song, Tiwa Savage and is it Dr. Sid? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, so I'm just going to keep it in my pretty head like that, and I want to listen to you. What is on your mind? Okay, so you get to send me a message. You call me and you tell me what's on your mind. I'll be here. I'll listen. I have a very good listening ear. Okay, my ears, 2 of them, they're good. They're for listening. I listen a lot. I listen well. So go ahead and share with me what is on your mind. So you call me, all right? Call me, send me a message, and let's get it going. Compliments of the season. Merry Christmas to you. 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. That is the number you should call. And let me hear from you. Or you can send me a message. A text, WhatsApp message. You can drop a voice note on WhatsApp, but let it not exceed 60 seconds, okay? 0701-933-9962. Hola, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, you're welcome.
Season greetings.
Season's greetings
This is
to you.
Akonuche, calling for Rumomoy.
Okay.
What is in my mind is that this routine, general routine, everybody is routine.
Including you.
From this time memorial.
Including you.
These people,
everybody, including
our
you.
Leaders, all our leaders. Those people, we gave them to control the state and our communities. So everybody is looting this land.
Including you now.
We are dying. If it's not by the grace of God, you know that this country would have closed down. Imagine everybody that have the access to our commonwealth, everybody's looting it from time immemorial for years past.
Calm down now.
Affecting us.
Calm
affecting
down.
the youth, affecting the men and the female of this great country. Stealing the money that we're supposed to use to take care of ourselves. Do you know that people over there's some people that need 200,000 naira to make their life better? Do you know that some people just need only 50,000 to keep on living?
Okay, calm down. It's all right. So everybody's looting. Everybody's looting, including you, Nabi. But now who then catch 9 be thief? Now who the court say be thief, 9 be thief? Abi? Know that. And when you say everybody, you're included. Every member of your family included. Okay. Except let's just leave it there, okay? But just know that 0810-9510-951. What is on your mind? What's on your mind? Share with me tonight, okay? You can send me a message, or you can just dial the number and let me hear from you. What is on your mind? What are you thinking about? What have you been thinking about? What have you been pondering on? Is it some political situation in the country or in the state? Or maybe some economic situation? Hi, good evening. Okay, that dropped. Well, I see the calls coming and then drop. I hope the weather didn't affect anything. But just keep trying, okay? If you can get through to me via the call line, you can send me a message. A text message, regular one, 6 naira, or you can send it via WhatsApp. On WhatsApp, you can drop a voice note, okay? Less than 60 seconds.
I am not done. Please, I am not done.
But did you listen to me?
I'm not done.
But you have to calm down now. When you make
done.
general statements.
I've calmed down now.
No, you haven't. Your voice is still up there.
Calm down. Now,
and when you make general statements like that, it's a problem. You know that, right?
When I say that everybody is those people that have control of our way.
Those people, how can that be everybody now?
People that have control of our way. And the point of it is that why it looks like this country has not collapsed is just due to this oil. And those people that have this oil in their backyard cannot even have access of this oil. And their head is so bad that nobody is taking care of them. And that is that I'm even...
Okay, so I don't know what's going on with the line, right?
Hello, Faustina. Good evening.
Yes, good evening. Let's try you.
My name is Nupuge. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Nupuge.
Yes.
That's Ogoni, right?
Please, what is on my mind is about NEPA. See,
what have they done?
What can we do NEPA now? Are we celebrating a devil that we will not get light? Why are we in darkness? Since December 1st that they collected NEPA bill. Today is 2024.
24, yeah.
We have not gotten light for 2 hours. Why are they doing us like this? Then when month ends now, they will not come for another bill. It's unfortunate. Why people living in the village, Akukutoro, Ugoni area, they are enjoying light, steady light. But we that are paying NEPA bill here. In fact, what is the work of the
local government? Oh, they're enjoying steady light?
Yes.
All of them?
I went to the village about 2 weeks ago.
Which
in
of
my
the villages?
Village, Car Waterside. They are enjoying light.
Where?
Car in Ogoni, in Kana local government.
And where again in Ogoni?
In Drakon, in Luawi, all those areas.
All of them enjoying steady light?
Yes, they have light.
And then you mentioned Akukutoro. Where in Akukutoro?
In Akukutoro here, in Abonima, in Degema, all those areas, they have steady light.
Degema is Degema.
But you know, where we are spending our money for rent and other things, we don't have light, but we are paying bills. Thank God for that we are alive. Thank you.
Okay. I like the consolation at the end of the day. Well, more like you sound a whole body, Abby. Hi, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. How are you first?
Very well, Kim Billion.
Yeah, compliments of the season to
Compliment of the season to you too.
And there, King, don't forget, King and Billion.
King.
Yes.
Yeah, the king of your village now.
I don't another title. They don't give me another title, though.
King Billion. It's all right.
Faustina, I thought you have traveled because I didn't hear from you in the afternoon. I was listening since yesterday. I don't know, they don't shift their post. That is a good one.
Yeah, just
Faustina,
for yesterday, today.
What is in my mind is I tell people you should learn what you tell your friend. Because that your friend tomorrow now may be your enemy. He will review what he's not supposed to review.
Okay.
Sheyi Makinde, I said this life no balance. When I was listening to his interview on social media about FCT minister, I begin to imagine this word. How can you know you are a true friend and a person that can protect your interest tomorrow? Because when people do something in secret, some people, they come out again, begin to expose themselves. I begin to know there's a lesson to learn. People should not, no matter how close you are to a person, Faustina, don't tell the person you are secret. Because as far as it's not a blood relative, tomorrow you people may fall apart. That's what I learned from Sheyi Makinde in Wike. Because I couldn't believe by this time we'll be talking about Sheyi Makinde in Wike. It's quite unfortunate. We have a politician that doesn't have integrity. God bless you, Faustina.
All right. Thank you so much. Okay. I mean, even blood relatives, sometimes they fall out. So I understand. I understand. All right, keep your calls coming in, messages coming in as well. What is on your mind? What have you been pondering on? What have you been thinking about? Okay, share with me on the show. You can dial the number 0810-9510-951 or send a message to 0701 933 9962 0701 933-9962. And let's get to hear from you. What have you been thinking about? What's that dominant thought in your head? Is it about the season, Christmas season? Is there anything in particular about the Christmas season you've been pondering on? I mean, for some people, this period is a period of reflection. It's a period of sharing love, and maybe you've just been thinking about how to go about sharing love this period. Well, feel free to share with me. Or, well, if it's something else as well, maybe thinking about your big plans in 2026. Okay, you don't have to share the plans in details, okay, but you can just say that, well, Faustina, I've been thinking about my plans for 2026. It's fine, okay? Don't give us details, except you want to. If you want to, well, we'll be here listening, okay? But if you don't want to give out the details, feel free to go ahead and give the headlines. You see what I did there, right? All right. So go ahead and share with me. There is a number you can send a message to, and there's a number you can call to share with me. All right. So you're listening to Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Program is What's on Your Mind? What is on your mind? What is that thing you have been talking about today? All day long, maybe half of the day or a better part of the day. Hi, good evening.
Yes, good evening.
You're welcome.
Also, my mind is concerning the influx of these scavengers.
Influx of who? Oh, I'm so sorry. I can barely hear you. There's that crack in the connection. Please do well to dial back, okay? Let's try again. 0810-9510-951. I mean, I could hear influx of, like, scavengers or something. Yeah. Please feel free to dial again. Or you send me a message. If you have difficulty calling back, send me a message. Hello.
Sorry.
It's all right.
Good evening.
Yes, good evening. Okay. All right. Yes, I can. Go ahead.
Yes. What's on my mind is this one that they remove 20 naira, a bit 10 naira they remove from fuel. And I will see some persons in some group say, this is the first time that we are in a festive period like this, the fuel will now come down. I wish this country that we have gotten to the stage that when they are killing you, then they are suffocating you, they give you a drop of water from whatever, for something that belongs to you. You start praising the people that are oppressing you, that are killing you, that they are doing well. Another one is that this one that APC government have finally changed our national anthem 2 times under 4 years. Because now the new national anthem, now the National Assembly have all of them stood up to sing. The last time I saw them when Mr. President went to present the budget was on your mandate we shall stand. And all of them was raising their hands up.
That is...
Meaning that is the new national anthem. Everywhere now. On your mandate. I don't know the mandate that they are standing on. If it is the mandate of hunger, the mandate that this Christmas period is looking like normal holidays. I don't even know the mandate they are standing on. Okay. So I say, let me say it out. Okay. Maybe they will come and explain better, tell us the mandate. If it is mandate of insecurity, hunger, starvation, bad roads, I don't even know how to say it. So I don't know what these people are doing.
Okay, it's all right. That absolutely is not our national anthem. Okay, that's not. Maybe it's their own, but that's not the national anthem of Nigeria, the Federal Republic of Nigeria. That's not it. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Hi.
I was saying something before my call dropped now. I'm not finished. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. So you just wrap up, please.
Yes, I was talking about the influx of this cabinets all over Port Harcourt because me, I'm scared. How can we have all this kind of crowd and they don't even rent one room? What value are they adding to River State that we allow these faces to be roaming around all over River State at Port Harcourt? Go to every junction from after 1 to 2. You will see what I'm telling you. The crowd is scary, and if you see the faces of these people, it's not smiling. They are not smiling. So I don't know. Government should look into this because all these crowds, they are not even. They know that they even rent one apartment. What? They stay on dump side and all kind of chanties everywhere. And these people are, the way I'm seeing it, they are more than the indigenous of the River State. So it's something that we should look into it. I'm telling you, on Friday, just come out the street of Port Harcourt, all over from Element Junction to anywhere you see, and this crowd, they don't rent one single room. Why must it be so?
Okay.
Yes, it's very vital, crucial. If you understand, this is not all about sentiment. I'm just trying to send a message clear.
Okay.
Yeah, this is Marvin from Port Harcourt.
All right. Thank you very much. All right, so you're concerned about the influx of scavengers, and do you think that the government should do something about it? Well, I hope the government is listening and they will do something about it. Okay? Thank you. All right, 0810-9510951. That is the number to dial to let me know what's on your mind, or you can send a message to 0701-933-9962. 0701-933-9962. Okay, on WhatsApp, what's on my mind? I'm angry with PENCOM, PFAS, and RSA. Federal government released money for retirees since 1st of December. Instead of giving the money to the beneficiaries to solve pressing problems, they shared the money by 120 months, and people are getting 2 to 10 naira. 2 to 10 naira as additions to the monthly pension payout. Wow. 2, as in 2 naira to 10 naira. Is that not the height of cruel wickedness? Who speaks for the poor retirees in the country from this Shylock Insurance Companies? This is from Mazi. Wow. Just when you think you've heard it all. I mean, how can I hear it all? Well, yeah, keep your messages coming in. Regular text messages, or you can send them via WhatsApp, okay? On WhatsApp, you can drop a voice note, not exceeding 60 seconds, all right? The number for you to do that is 0701 933 9962, or you can quickly dial 0810 9510 951, 0810 9510 951. What is on your mind? What's troubling you? What's exciting you? Well, if what's on your mind all day, what's been on your mind all day long is Christmas, well, go ahead and share with me. If there's anything in particular that's on your mind about Christmas, yes, you can just go ahead and say it. If something else is on your mind as well, feel free to go ahead and share with me. If it's travel plans you have that is on your mind, share with me. You're planning to go to the Maldives. I beg now. Carry me, go. Carry me. Just put me inside your bag. No, don't put me inside your bag. You'll be in trouble. Hello.
Hello.
Hi, good evening. Hello.
Hello.
Can you speak up, please? Okay. Do well to dial back quickly, all right? And do well to speak up so we can hear you loud and clear. Hi, good evening. Hola. Hello. Okay. Well, Tagwan. 0810-9510951. Try again. Let's see. Hi, good evening.
Good evening, my dear sister.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Faustina.
Is this something muscular, man?
Remain blessed.
Compliment of the season.
Compliment. What is on my mind is just to call and wish you happy Xmas and the New Year in advance.
Oh, thank you so much. I wish you same. God bless you.
Yes. How is work now?
Oh, well, work is going on well. Thank God. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, and God bless you.
Bless you too. That's so thoughtful of you. Thank you very, very much. Okay, so I think I can take one or two more calls before time for area talk. Okay, so quickly go ahead and dial the number 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. Call that line, or you quickly send a message, a text message, or you can send that via WhatsApp as well. And let me hear from you. What is on your mind? What is that conversation that you've been having all day long? I mean, you want to just type about it, talk about it. One thought in your mind. Maybe it's a thought that is troubling or exciting, and you have been pondering on it. You have been basking in that conversation. It was exciting. You're going to be basking in that conversation, or you have been basking in that conversation. So feel free to share the good news with me. I'd love to hear some good news. Hi, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Thank you. I'm Covenant, literally.
Covenant?
Yeah.
Okay, good to hear from you. What's on your mind?
I want to speak on behalf.
Turn off your radio.
Okay, sorry.
Thank you.
I want to speak on the issue of this NEPA at Ruma Hollow area.
Okay, what about them?
Now, they have been coming to collect the, but they are not supplied. We hardly see light once in a day. Some days they do give us light for 4 days before they even bring it at midnight, not even even daytime when everybody is asleep. I'm talking about my whole pipeline here.
Oh, okay.
So please let them do something about it.
All right.
It's not helping us.
Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right. So one last one quickly. Hello. Good evening.
Hello. Good evening.
Yes, please.
My name is Guji, calling from Port Harcourt.
Compliment of the season to you, Mr.
You
Goody.
the same, my sister. You see, what is in my mind this time around? I was wondering, since I was born, I never see the same color. What thing I did see the same time when December they come, everything go rise. You see the market force. First people go around here, gas skelter. Situation go there rowdy. Transport go tell you, say the job December rise, everything go pour in. Let us talking. Instead of self for higher, good small spread.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Mr. Guji. There's some sort of interference there. I can barely hear you. Yeah, but I mean, I picked out something. You know, it said you've not seen any December like this. You know, and then you're going on and on about it before the interruption. But I've got to go now. Pave the way for area talk. All right. So we're going to have the fuel reduction conversation. And I mean, is that translated into something positive at the moment? Yeah, let's have that conversation. It's been What's on Your Mind on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. My name is Faustina. I'm still here. Do well.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are Eda Luko, Alakaya Community, Gokana LGA, Green Light of Production, National Entrepreneur, King Wobodo, Aroma Real Estate, Nigeria Hotels Association, Webros FC, King's Assembly, Graceful Torch International School, Lord Aska Frank, Live Your Dream Project, Terra Cubes, Terra Seasoning Cubes, Terra Oil, Terra Gold.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical for more information.
Voice of the people.
And we're back.
7 minutes past 7 p.m. Welcome to Area Talk on Today 95.1 FM, a voice of the people. I mean, it's almost sounding weird, though. It's been a long while. I've been here on Area Talk. Well, it's good to be here. Yes, it's good to be here. I said, let me come say hello to you on the other side. I mean, especially Area Talk fans. Hello to you from Faustina Oputu. How are you doing? I hope you're doing okay. If you're doing okay, well, congratulations to you. If you're not, please do well to hang in there. I'm sending you a very big hug, okay? Hang in there, okay? Just hang in there. Okay. Now, recently, there's been we're looking at the petroleum sector now, and in that sector, let's look at price war, all right? There's been the price war, between the Dangote refinery and, of course, some other marketers. It does seem like lately the war deepened. The war deepened. As there's been the slashing of, prices. Recently, I think the Dangote refinery, in partnership with, I think it was the MRS fuel station in Lagos and I think Ogun State or thereabouts. I mean, they said there was going to be some reduced price, that they should sell the product at, I think it was 739 naira per liter. And when that happened, I think that maybe some motorists started boycotting certain retail outlets, queuing at the MRS filling station. And that also led to some sort of reduction from the NNPCL and all. And I think it's been a war. Some people are saying, the price reduction, it's good. It's not good. I mean, it's going to do something to some marketers as well, especially the fact that the Dangote refinery promised some marketers that, we're going to get the product to you, so you don't need to bother about all of those. Now, for some people, all of these war, you don't really care about the war, right? But you care about the end product. Yes, that's what you care about. You care about how much you're going to be buying the product, all right? So as long as the product is going to get cheaper, let the war continue. Dangote, NNPCL, marketers, and whatever retail outlets, let the war continue as long as it's going to get the price, drag the price of petrol down, okay? That would be fine. Now, you would agree with me that, in as much as maybe the reduction is not as you've expected it. I mean, we still have some people saying, we have the product, all right? We should have it. We should be buying it at even 500 naira per liter or less. Let's buy it that way. Let's buy it that amount. But you would agree with me that there is a reduction in price. I mean, someone called earlier talking about, I think 10 naira or 100 naira, and people are jubilating or excited about that reduction. But yeah, looking at the situation in Port Harcourt, I don't know how much you are buying the product right about now, all right? And I mean, in this conversation, we're going to be looking at, I've talked about the Dangotes, the NNPCL, the marketers, and all of those. And then, of course, the war that is ongoing between them or amongst them, right? But to the person who is listening to, someone, maybe the person listening to me now is a marketer, or maybe the person is of the Dangote refinery or so. But there is a category of persons or people who are concerned about Well, how much am I buying it when I drive into a petrol station? How much am I buying it? All right. And how much can it still get down, be reduced? Now, there are the transporters who, well, they care about how much they buy the product at the fuel petrol stations. And there is also the commuter. I mean, we're bringing this down. We're coming down from the highest rung of the ladder to, just bring it down to the lowest level. So the person who is a commuter in all of this war, petrol price is coming down or it's not coming down. What that person is thinking about, what the commuter is thinking about is, okay, I say petrol don't they come down, or maybe transport from Rumokoro to Choba would reduce. Faustina, come on now. Come on. We're talking Nigeria, and prices going up and not coming down. Well, some prices go up and then they come down. In some occasions they do. But this is the conversation for that commuter. They want to be able to see that price reduction, whatever is fueling the price reduction, they want to see that price reduction would translate into lower cost of transportation. There was a time when petrol was, we're talking about 1,000 plus and all of those. And then we began to see that, places where there were transporters were charging 100 naira. They increased it to 200 naira. Or they tell you, yes, say petrol price now 1,000 plus. So we have to, so we can meet up. Right? I remember there was a time that from Alakaya to the FM junction, it was 50 naira. Until petrol price began to rise. And then they said it's 100 naira. Right? If you're boarding from, let's say, First Mechanic Access, then it would be 200 naira. It used to be, at some point it used to be 50, from 50 to 100, from 100 to 200, 150, 200. Yes, that was it. Now, this period that there is this war that is ongoing, that is dragging down the price of petrol. I know you're not satisfied with the amount that it's at the moment. You still want them to drag. Please fight on, whatever quarrel, whatever fight, please fight on so that the price can, still come down. But if at some point petrol was sold for example, 800 naira, and a particular route was 50 naira, and then it went up to 1,000 plus, the petrol price. Transport fare from 50 naira to 100 naira. So if the petrol price is falling back to 800 naira or less, shouldn't there be a reduction of the transport fare? At least. Even if it's not coming down back to 100 naira, can it not be 150 naira at least? Let's try to understand, because they tell you by the time you get into the vehicle, they tell you now petrol don't cost though. First thing, petrol don't cost though. No say things cost. Spare parts. That's another thing. And then they complain about bad roads. Yes, even though maybe the route you're taking, there are no bad roads, no potholes, but that's not the only route that they ply. Okay, so they would put all of those into consideration. And by the time the price comes down, maybe not back to the normal, or maybe at some point it's normal, it's pretty difficult. Pretty is a pretty word. It's very difficult. It's almost impossible to have them revert to the old price. Almost. I'm thinking that if that's the situation, for example, so if you begin to buy petrol for 500 naira or maybe 400 naira, I don't know if the transporters are going to say, now that, we're going to reduce transport cost. Maybe that time, the excuse would not be the pump price of petrol. It would be some other things. The constants. They tell you, okay, so fuel price. Okay, let's keep that aside. Price of spare parts. And then they tell you generally, things are expensive in Nigeria now. Forget about the petrol price that is coming down. It's not translating. So I don't know how much before now, I don't know how much, if you've been traveling to your community, I don't know how much you've been spending before this season. And I don't know how much it is at the moment. I mean, when I open up the phone lines, you'll be able to tell me if there was a translation of that price reduction to a reduced cost of transportation. Now, aside transportation, you know how the price of petrol can affect some other things, some other prices. Now, for the people who, for example, the salon, they depend on power supply to be able to run their business. So by the time they increase prices, they tell you, they're factoring the price of petrol in the cost that you pay at the end of the day. So with this reduction, so if a barber was charging 1,000 naira for haircut when he was buying petrol for 1,000 plus, now he goes to the petrol station and it's less than 1,000 naira. What happens? Is he going to act like, I beg, nothing to happen? Nothing to happen. Every other thing costs. Nothing to happen. And then they bring down price. Oh, he's paying rent. So he's going to factor that in as well. And rent these days. Oh my goodness. It does seem like they held a meeting, and landlords, they held a meeting like, okay, so let's just put it up there. Way up there. No, we're not talking 10%, 20, 30, or some 50, 60, 70, some could be 100% top up. So they would factor that in as well and just make you believe or make you see that, well, it's not just about the price reduction of petrol. There are other factors involved. When petrol was high, it's mostly about petrol. Yes, a petrol cost. Yes, a fuel they cost. Yes, a fuel no day. Oh, that language. That language. It used to be typical of this season to have scarcity of the product. And of course, when there is scarcity of the product, the price is something else. It's going to affect the price. And when it does affect the price, it would affect the price of almost every other thing. So this period, we're not talking about scarcity of the product that would, make people increase prices, especially transporters and all, and some other people who rely on power supply. So we're not talking scarcity of the product. We're not talking about a hike in the price of the product. These two factors were typical before this period, before this time. Scarcity of the product and then hiking price of the product. That would dovetail into, an increase in prices of other items or other things. But what's the situation? Is it translating into any positive effect or positive difference? Are you feeling the reduction in the pump price of petrol in any way at all? Any way? Be it the cost of transportation or the cost of some other items that usually would increase, the prices would increase as a result of the pump price, an increase in the pump price of petrol. So do you see or do you feel any translation? Does it affect anything positively? Or, well, we're all acting like nothing changed, nothing at all. Or maybe, nothing at all, actually. Nothing. Because maybe the level of reduction to you is minimal, so it didn't affect anything. It's like a drop in the ocean. All right, so you can join me in this conversation. Let's have it. I mean, if you did, there's this report that was, I took the report for the 6 p.m. bulletin where, so there was this part where a fuel station manager confirmed that petrol prices have reduced, adding that several stations are now selling at lower rates. And he also expressed optimism that fuel scarcity is unlikely, describing this year as different in terms of availability. So the product is available and available at a reduced cost. So ordinarily, this should mean something. This should mean a positive effect in other areas. But is that the case as I speak with you at the moment? Is it translating in transportation, reduced transportation cost? Is it translating in reduced prices of haircuts or some other things that, would usually rely on power and just hold on to power and say power is the reason why this price is way up there? All right, it's Area Talk on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. You can call me, you can send me a message, and let's get to talk about it. And, for some people, if Dangote is the reason why we're having this, government, how far now? If our refineries were working, just imagine. No, just imagine it. Especially for us here in Port Harcourt. Okay, yeah. It would have been better, right? Maybe then it would translate into something. But the government, nothing. Are just there doing whatever it is they're doing. Probably moving from one party to the other, and then strategizing for 2027. So you see this refinery, all those stories, turnaround monies for turnaround maintenance and all of those things. Well, they'll just be there. We're focusing on something else. Anyway, join the conversation. 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. That's the number to call, or you can send a message to 0701-933-9962. Drop a comment on Facebook, Today 95.1 FM, on X at Today FM 951. Hi, good evening. Welcome.
Hello, Pastor. Good evening, Mama on the line.
Mama, good evening. Compliment of the season to you too.
How are you? How are you? How are you all there?
Well, we're good. Thank God.
Is there really a reduction in pump price?
Yeah, so they say.
Is there any reduction in pump price?
Yes.
Yeah. I don't think so. I don't think so, because everything is still, remains the way they are.
But when last did you buy fuel?
Last week.
Last week?
Yeah.
Did you buy it for 1,000 naira?
Yes.
1,000 naira?
Yes.
Okay, so was there a time you bought it for more than 1,000 naira?
It has not affected anything positive,
okay.
Because even the rent, even rent. If you watch what is happening, as people are moving out of Port Harcourt due to high cost of rent, it is terrible. Just make a time, take out time and stand on the road and see how people are living. People are packing out of Port Harcourt due to high cost of rent. The houses they built since 1970, they have increased the rent price, which is very bad. Apart from rice that is coming down, I know that a bag of mango rice I bought for 110,000 last year. This year it's about 74,000, and the other smaller brand of rice that has come up to 50. Every other thing is from the increase. Thank you.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you very much. All right, call me and let me know, has the reduction in the price of fuel positively affected the cost of transportation in Port Harcourt? And in what ways are you feeling the price reduction? Hello?
Mr. Zion, season's greetings to you.
Season's greetings to you, Mrs. Zion.
There is not adjustment of where price reduction, no. For now, there is no. When I tell you that this set of individuals in this country are very wicked, you thought I was joking. They are so wicked that they choose to victimize you that did nothing wrong. But them that are evil, they will clap for themselves. Just like the case between Nnamdi Kanu and Malami, your former Attorney General of your nation. You see the character of these two people. That is how Nigerians are. The wicked and evil ones will tie on your neck.
Those words, they're really strong. Evil,
What else do you want me to say?
Let's have a civil conversation, Mrs. Zion.
Is this not civil?
Evil.
First, to my knowledge, I've never indicted any individual. I've not indicted any individual. There is a petroleum pump price reduction by Dangote. Initially, when Dangote was increasing the price, they were happy increasing it, no problem. Everybody, further increase, before you know, it has affected transportation, affected products. Now, Dangote have reduced it to 70,000 to 700 naira, and retail from outlet of Dangote are selling it 730. Go to some filling station today. How much are they selling? Some are still selling for 800 and 885 and 850. How come? After 7 days or more than 7 days, petrol pump price was reduced. And you say I'm using a strong word for this kind of individuals. No, you are not fair to me. You are not fair to me. If Dangote have increased the price to 1,500, would transportation increase in River State and Port Harcourt, Nigeria, everywhere? Now he has reduced the price. How come they have not reduced their prices?
Okay, Mrs. Zion, apologies, I have a commercial right now.
All right.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Please listen to this announcement. Start your 2026 with an exciting new opportunity with Today 95.1 FM, a reputable media brand. If you have what it takes to launch your career with us as an engineer or technician, marketing or business development executive, send your CV promptly to radiojob2000@gmail.com. Experience would be an added advantage. Do not sleep on this opportunity. 95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Welcome back to Area Talk on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. I'm Faustina, and we're talking about the fuel price reduction. I mean, it's mixed reaction. Some people are saying, well, it's okay, but it's making little or no impact, positive impact. It's like a drop in the ocean. For others, well, even if it just 1 naira that is reduced, I mean, there is a reduction. And the reduction is as a result of the price war that is ongoing. Dangote Refinery, marketers, NNPCL, and the rest of them. But to you, especially this period, you want that reduction in price of petrol to translate into, especially because you're going to make a lot of journeys this period, traveling here and there. So it should translate into a reduced cost of transportation. And for every other thing that was, the price hike was hinged on a high pump price. I mean, with the little reduction, okay, even if it's a little reduction, let there be a little reduction in the things that people felt or people thought, okay, this is high because of the fuel price. But then again, you want to think about other factors as well. I know that for some people, this is a period that they want to take undue advantage of other people. I mean, people who are like them. I mean, they are the masses, also the masses. But, well, some masses would just want to take advantage of other masses. It's a period where people will want to just make a whole lot of money. Okay, so they don't care. If 10 naira reduce, that one consign devil. I know they reduce anything, no. But if 10 naira add, they'll add 20 naira. Okay. Well, in what ways are you feeling the price reduction? Any other way that you're feeling the reduction in the pump price of petrol? If you're not feeling it, well, you can go ahead and say it. Maybe it's the availability that you want to talk about. The fact that there is no scarcity this period is what you truly want to talk about. Okay, so go ahead and give me a call. Hi, good evening.
Good evening once again, Faustina.
Yes, please.
Yeah, for me, like Mama said, I didn't know they reduced anything. I didn't know. When I heard it, I'm shocked because my vehicle doesn't use fuel. It's electric. For me, I think my house all the same uses solar. So nothing concerns me with Nigeria with their bad leadership of fuel or no fuel. But for me, I think it should be easy ride for Tinubu to come back in 2027, assuming you do everything possible to make sure fuel come down to want something Jonathan left it, It should have been easy ride for him to return in 2027. Because this fuel of issue, this fuel subsidy is gone, have caused a lot of harm than good. So to me, I don't see any impact for those because I see a lot of people watching them, struggling to get what is the meaning of 10 naira means waiting for those who use it. For to me, until they bring it down to 100 or possibly 100 naira, that is when Nigeria will celebrate them. That is when our economy will be stabilized again. But for now, nothing like a Maswe said before I drop, for now, like a Maswe rightly said, you are more than selling Maput, your children is hungry. It's unfair now. Nigeria, oil capital, this and OPEC with this and that. But we are struggling here. Assuming we did not have this oil, so means before it should have been 2,000 a liter, 5,000 a liter. It's unfair now. So nothing to celebrate about those people.
Okay.
If you have anything, God bless you.
All right, God bless you too. All right, keep your calls coming in and let me know if you feel the reduction. Hello?
Hello.
Yes, please.
Faustina, my name is Goody, calling from Port Harcourt.
Welcome, Goody.
Faustina, don't you think we are shooting ourselves on the leg? You see, sometimes, Dangote have reduced the price of the fuel. And they rose the up. See that the price, don't you know the fuel is, and the price of the was bad.
You are talking when you think of the price of fuel have reduced, they will tell you what of the past. But it was expensive when they reduced the fuel, and they didn't even increase it because of the past. They increased it because of the rising of the price. As of today, it is rising on the price of the past. Okay, do you want them to reduce the price? We know this thing are going. I was talking before. I have never seen a December like this. We are things is being stabilized. Instead of it to go high, it is reducing. The price of curry, the price of rice. I was discussing with somebody today. They say that maybe because of the election or this and that. But I have seen it like this. Whereby December we reach like this. They will not increase. When you talk, they say they are celebrating their Christmas. And they will hike the price of the fuel so that they will tell them that instead they will lock the police station, telling you that there is no fuel, so that you will come in the night to buy. And people will see it as ritual. We are celebrating Christmas. That is why it is like this. But as we are talking now, the price of everything is almost as it was before. But it is only the transporters who deem it necessary that they must increase it. And when you go to the market for everything is stabilized. Instead, you use reduction and prices. And I love this. If we should continue doing this, it will help us. Thank God for somebody like Dangote. That is why we need competition in the market industry.
All right.
This fuel, Dangote should reduce it, and another person will reduce it, and another person will reduce it. This decision will work. Whereby the federal government cannot give us filling station or give us refinery, so that we'll be producing it.
Okay.
Please let them maintain this our refinery so that the refinery will help us.
All right.
I've never seen a December like this.
Okay.
Things are going at least properly.
Yes, all right.
Let me not say perfectly well, but it's really going down.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
All right, thank you, Goody. All right. You're feeling the impact. Feeling the impact. Hello?
Hello, Fortuna. Good evening.
Mr. Everest, welcome.
Yeah. Fortuna.
Yes, please.
If they reduce price of fuel, this plastic can, they reduce the price of fuel to that cover that plastic rubber. Is it reduced? How can we know that they are reducing price?
Okay, so you don't know.
We don't know now because only that container cover price where they reduce. So there's nothing they can come and tell us that they reduce the price.
So you're not feeling
and what
it.
happened to Nigerian refinery? Fortunately, I know this early this year we talk about how they open Nigerian refinery for 11 years. They was running. He was doing that. He was doing this. They even go to the extent that convincing Nigeria that he has now tried to distribute fuel from that refinery. Those who are they not human beings? Are they not Nigerians? Do we not know their house? Do we not know their name? They are moving in this street of Nigeria very clean and neat. Why they were telling us another different story.
All right, Mr. Everest.
What do the law said? Can we not arrest them? I said better than Nigeria that you come and have daily money and deceive the whole family Nigerians. If you are opening a refinery is working, everything is working, but it's not working now, and you are moving in the street of Nigeria by telling us lie. Huh? It's annoying.
Right. Okay.
We need to fight against them because they're taking advantage of us too much. I think we are fools.
All right, it's Area Talk, Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Well, so like I said, some people, whatever reduction, whatever war that is ongoing that has led to a reduction, it's a drop in the ocean. And if it's a drop in the ocean, you would not feel it. Except maybe you see it, you're looking at it, and then you saw when the drop really dropped in the ocean. Like, oh, something dropped. You see it. Otherwise, if you're not there, if you're not looking when it dropped, you would not know that there is something that I just dropped. Right? Now, I think some days ago, I was going through an article from the Punch newspaper. I'll just look for it. I mean, they were talking about the price reduction and the price war and blah, blah, blah. I'll just call it up. Hello?
Yeah, hello. I'm Clinton calling from Port Harcourt.
Please turn off your listening device. Thank you.
Yeah, I've done so. I'm Clinton calling from Port Harcourt.
Welcome, Clinton.
Yeah, my dear, are we supposed to be talking about this price drop now or something like that through Dangote when it is that we were promised by this particular Buhari's regime that
Buhari's regime?
Tinubu regime, sorry, that fuel subsidy removal will not last up to let's say a year and 6 months. Are we not supposed to be enjoying a very reduced price in the fuel and all those kind of things?
So when you say a very reduced price, are you saying the price is reduced now? Are you concurring?
Drastic reduction in the price.
Okay, but you know that there's a reduction, right?
Is this one the reduction?
No, even if it's 5 naira.
The reduction has not even equated the price. It was when we are being paid, when we are paying a fuel subsidy. Okay. How can you call this one reduction? It's not reduction. We are still where we are. That is it.
Okay.
Are you getting me?
Yes,
we are still where we are until we beat that price of fuel subsidy. That is when I'll tell that Nigerians are experiencing reduction in price of fuel.
Okay.
Are you getting me?
Yeah, I'm getting you.
Yes, that is how it is. Now it is like just this Dangote and what's the other his opponents that are fighting about price, and the federal government is there keeping quiet, doing as if they don't notice what is happening. Whereas they are the people that put us in this particular mess we are in, and they don't want to intervene and to do anything that will bring the price to normal. My dear, leave all these things. Dangote is an individual. An individual is not supposed to determine the price of fuel in Nigeria. An individual is not supposed to determine the price of fuel in the whole country, my sister. That is to tell you that this particular APC has failed. APC government has failed Nigeria. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you so much. Hello, good evening. Welcome to Area Talk.
400 meters, turn left on Africa Road. Hello?
Hi.
Yes, good evening. This is Ono.
Welcome, Ono.
Is it Faustina and the Queen?
It's Faustina.
Madam Faustina, please, is it this program that you are bringing up? Tell us that fuel, I don't know where fuel has come down. Fuel has not come down anywhere except to where it before. There are any driver that want to collect to even increase their prices because this is the festive period.
They should just increase the price because it's a festive period.
No, they should increase because one, the bad road is destroying our vehicles. Are you getting me? The bad road is destroying our vehicles. And the parts that we are using to fix these vehicles are very expensive in the market. I say, of recent, I went to fix my car, just the leg that is making noise. I'm even still hearing some noise. I spent over 250,000 naira, of which as I'm still hearing this noise now, I'm even very, very much angry because after the money that I've spent, I'm still hearing some noise in the vehicle. Are you getting me?
Yeah, I'm
so
getting
any
you.
driver, and besides the filling stations that they are talking about, is only MROS that is selling 700 and something naira. Every other filling station, some of them are selling 895. I bought 895. I bought today 895. Some they are selling 895. Some are selling 890. So that is not reduction.
Okay.
This is just they are using to play politics. These are our leaders. I don't know how to put it, but this is not fair.
Okay.
They should do the right thing. We have this oil. Why are they suffering us with it?
All right.
Why are they suffering us with it? Oil that we have everywhere. They are stealing our money, using it for their own personal use. Instead of to use it to better the country and to it for the citizens. They are using it to buy big mansion. Look at this other one now that they said the EFCC said they don't how many billion naira. Only one person. Even all these ones that are in power today, and test them very well. They want billions of naira. Their children said only the money that they have they have pushed to their children can even take care of one community for how many years? So they should stop this. They are evil things that they are doing to the citizens. Now they remove 15 naira, one kobo from the fuel price. They started announcing it, telling us that fuel price have gone down. In which place, which filling station that they are selling for 200 naira? Yes. They should tell me.
Calm down.
They should tell me where they are selling for 200 naira. Not until I hear that they are selling for 200 naira. Me personally, I'm calling this station and say, yes, so Tinubu is working. Now fuel has finally come down.
Okay.
For as far as we are still buying fuel for 995 naira, fuel have not come down. It's only 5 naira that they removed from the 900 that they kept it.
Okay. Thank you. Calm down. Calm down, calm down. Just drink water, okay? Calm down. I feel your pain. It's a lot to deal with, yeah. I mean, I talked about those factors. That's a conversation this line of conversation is where you get to or where you head for when you speak with a driver, especially a commercial driver. He'll tell you, well, the transportation cost is not just about petrol. There's the issue of the bad road that would destroy their vehicles, and then they would go for repairs. Parts are very expensive, and so they'll factor that in to the cost of transportation and all of those. Yeah, so yeah, I hear that. All right. Okay, so I found that article from the Punch newspaper. Briefly, it said price war deepens as marketers slash petrol by 100 naira. It says as more MRS filling stations in Lagos and Ogun states join in dispensing the premium motor spirit petrol produced by the Dangote Petroleum Refinery at 739 naira per litre, motorists have started boycotting retail outlets that sell the product at higher prices. Now, this has compelled other stations to lower their petrol prices by about 100 naira per litre. Okay, so apparently this is from the calls that I've been getting, apparently it's not the 100 naira or it's not 100 naira. The last caller said it's just 5 naira. So if they reduce 5 naira now, am I supposed to reduce the fare from Rumokoro to Choba? How much? 5 naira. If it was 500 naira, am I supposed to give them 495 naira? No, we'll just leave it at 500 naira still. So you see, it won't make any difference. An amount that is far below their cost of purchase, indicating the severity of the price war in the downstream oil sector. So last week, the Dangote Petroleum Refinery shocked owners and marketers when it slashed the gantry price of petrol by 129 naira from 828 naira to 699 naira per litre. Okay, well, someone listening to me, Fosina, forget all these things. Forget it. Forget this drama and English that they are speaking. Nothing. If something is 100 naira and you remove 1 naira, did you reduce anything? Well, you did not. I mean, it's just small something now. That shouldn't automatically translate into a reduction in price of other things that this petrol price is affecting. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening. Faustina.
Yes, please.
Did you know that fuel they rose it up to 1,400 and 600 naira? And the whole drivers, they rose their price. It tells you that the fuel is so expensive. Now we are buying under 1,000. Are you saying that they remove 5 naira? And you still continue from where you are still in the name of pass and every other thing. Was pass not expensive when they rose it up?
Okay, so Mr. Goody, I think you mentioned this point, this line.
I'm trying to pick something. There is something you said.
No, but you need to give way for some other person to call. I apologize.
You said
please.
if you do 5 naira, that it doesn't amount to anything. But it was 1,400, 1,600. We're almost heading to 2,000.
All right. Thank you. Let me speak to the next person.
Yeah.
All right. I have limited time.
I've been expecting you since. And I want to go past from Akabit.
Good evening. Compliments of the season. How are you doing?
Yes. they have reduced, but we have not seen the impact. Even if it is 10 kobo or 5 kobo or 5 naira. It is called reduction grammatically. They practically we did not say anything.
Oh, okay.
Everything is still like that. It will not make an impact. If they reduce at least 500 per liter, it will affect transportation and other things and other things and other things. They will be forced down. But this little drop cannot make any impact. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, I do. I understand.
Yes, because they should not overblow the trumpet. If they know any way to help Nigerians, it's all of them to come together, an MPC and the regulators and this one, and reduce it to some. I don't say 100 or 2 again, because things are sort of let them make at least 500.
Okay.
And that 500 should be in practice. You see it in practice, not by paper or writing 500 per liter. You get another thing in your container. That's what, at least if they do that, it's not only Dangote, all the petroleum sectors, it will make an impact. And people say, I think fuel has been reduced. You cannot use your mouth to pay passengers or any other person or anybody. Say, I think your driver fuel has been reduced. So why are you charging? You don't have much. What have they? And they've not allowed to reduce anything.
Okay.
The only thing they did is during this December, it has not corrected again as before. That will force them to triple their price. At least they have maintained their quorum, so that people will see some impact. Let the price continue as it is. But let them try and reduce it to some extent that people will see the impact and be happy doing it. So that's my take. And I want to go back from my
All right. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. All right. So I think I did mention a figure. I said, for example, if you were selling for 100 naira and you remove 1 naira, I mean, with that 1 naira, should it translate into a reduction in other things that are relying on the price of fuel? I mean, that's a drop in the ocean. So for the average Nigerian, for the Nigerian who is out there, I mean, if you remove 1 naira and make it 99 naira, that is not a reduction. That should translate into a reduction of other things. That's it. And yes, we're talking, they should remove, the removal, it's Dangote we're talking about too. Dangote is the one who is forcing this particular reduction. All right? And imagine once again that we had other refineries. Oh my goodness.
Could you imagine a country that based their budget on fuel only? We have vast resources in this country. All our budgets are based on fuel. How would you hope that price of fuel will come down in this country? Now they are wrapping Ogoni people. They are attacking them like a woman now. They want to invest into Ogoni and then suck the oil and then leave them as they left other oil producing communities in this country. My dear, Clinton calling from Port Harcourt. Thank you.
Okay, that sounds like you're not feeling any reduction. Hello.
Yeah. Good evening, First Nation.
Good evening, Dr. Chris.
Merry Christmas.
Oh, Merry Christmas to you too.
I wish I can see your face to give you a Christmas gift.
Oh, okay. The face is always here in Today FM.
Yeah, for all your hard work.
Oh.
For keeping us abreast with the happenings in the country. Merry Christmas to 95.1.
Thank you.
Wish you people a prosperous new year, that your station will do more better next year.
Amen.
You guys have been fantastic, all of you.
Thank you.
Kelly Kemenjima, my own anchor man, what's his name? That anchors this your program.
Maxwell.
Max, my man. Mazi, and all of you. Wishing all of you Merry Christmas.
Thank you.
And God bless all of you.
God bless you too. Thank you so much.
Then again, reduction in fuel price. It's what we call in mathematics. So if it's decimal, right? Yeah, it's abysmal. The reduction is abysmal. Yeah, it's just like a little drop in an ocean, which does not make any difference. I tell you, Faustina, if the reduction had gone up to 300, the motorists would have implemented that.
Right.
They would have brought down the price. I am sure the government is not praising themselves. If they praise themselves, that's propaganda. They shouldn't praise themselves. I personally want to thank Dangote in a way. I'm thanking Dangote because sufficiency, not the price reduction. But even at that too, if without Dangote, price reduction wouldn't have been possible. This country that don't mean well for her citizens, NNPC and co, would have been telling us landing costs, loading costs, and it would have been 1,000. In fact, Christmas now would have been buying it 2,000. But effect of Dangote has done, a little better, Well, all we have against him is the monopolization of everything, monopoly. But he has done well. Thank God for Dangote, though, at all the same.
Right.
But for the country, I wish this government well, that they will take this Christmas period and go back to their drawing board and see how they can make things better for Nigerians. People are dying of hunger. People are suffering. Yeah, you brought rice down to probably 56 naira, whatever. It's only rice people go chop. The tomato go down. Tomatoes did not go down. Titus, sardine did not go down. Meat is still expensive.
Right.
So, no much ado to the government. They should please go back. Let them make a 2027 a better year. You understand? For Nigerians. So that people will not die so much.
All right.
Thank you for
Thank you.
One
Too.
more time, Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you too. God bless you. Thank you so much. All right, one message, and then that'll be that. So switch over to the eyewitness report segment. Diplomatic Fosti, why is it the drivers do not adjust their own prices with these marginal reductions? Their own prices remain constant. This is from Kanu. Okay, so, I mean, they've done their calculations now that if they reduce as a result of this, they will probably be at loss. So if they reduce petrol price by 5 naira and then the transporters reduce, how much do you want them to reduce? 5 naira. So you'll now be paying, instead of 100 naira, 95 naira, where you won't get 5 naira from. So you see, they'll tell you there is absolutely no point. Even if it's 10 naira, they'll tell you 10 naira, no, 90 naira. No, just make it, let's just approximate it to 100 naira. That's what they will do. All right, thank you so much. It's been Area Talk, Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. I'll take a short break and I'll be back for the Eyewitness Report segment.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Bible Church, Child of Hope Academy, Dubis Forex Academy, Saba Plus Home, Mayor of Port Harcourt, Omuma LGA, MBA Ahoda, Salvation Ministries Glory Reign 2025, Nature's Renaissance International, APP Emoha, Rally Youth Assembly, Kalabari Unity Project Initiative, Honorable Eda Luko, Alakaya Community, Gokana LGA, Green Light of Production, National Entrepreneur, King Wobodo, Aroma Real Estate, Nigeria Hotels Association, Webros FC, King's Assembly, Graceful Torch International School, Lord Aska Frank, Live Your Dream Project, Terra Cubes, Terra Seasoning Cubes, Terra Oil, Terra Gold, Hantech.
.1 FM, Voice of the People.
And we're back.
Welcome to the Eyewitness Report segment. It's 4 minutes past 8 p.m. Still a beautiful Wednesday evening, 24th of December 2025. It's Christmas Eve. Tomorrow is Christmas. Merry Christmas to you. Compliments of the season. All right, so it's that time where you get to call me and let me know what you have been witnessing from morning till this period. What have you seen that is of public importance? Okay, public importance, very important. Maybe you've been moving around and you saw something that you want to bring to the attention of relevant authorities, to the government. Feel free to go ahead, call me up and share with me. Or maybe your eyewitness report is that you have been moving from one place to the other. You've not seen red and white displayed in shops. Maybe that's it. Or maybe you've been going to the market, or you went to the market today and there was less crowd. Or maybe you saw crowd and you were like, Sean, I don't get money now. You wondered. Maybe that's what you experienced or you witnessed today. Or maybe you went somewhere and you saw the roads and were like, oh my goodness, these kinds of roads, 2025, why? Okay, because you probably haven't seen roads like that. If that's your experience, feel free to come on and share with me and the authorities listening. Maybe it's something else. Maybe something else. You are just probably going on some sightseeing of government facilities you saw, and you want to let us know the state of those facilities. Feel free to go ahead and share, okay? But yeah, what you've got to share should be of public importance, okay? It should make our lives better. Maybe you've been going to the flyovers and bridges and seeing things happening there. Share with us. How is the waste situation in your area? Well, if you want to share, go ahead and share, okay? So what is that thing you witnessed today that is of public importance? Share with us right here on Today95.1 FM, Voice of the People. 0810-9510-951. That is 0810-9510-951. That is the number you should call. The number I just called is what you should call. It's the number you should call. The one for text messages and WhatsApp, you should not call. I don't know who is calling. Just send a message. You can send a WhatsApp message as well. Don't call the SMS and WhatsApp number. Okay? Don't call that. The number for you to call 0810-9510-951 and send a message to 0701-933-9962. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Fatima.
Yes,
Mama
please.
again.
Oh, Mama, welcome.
Thank you. I was just by the River State House of Assembly.
Okay.
The work there, the work I saw there, I am impressed. That is world-class assembly complex. Kudos to Similaye Fobara. They have tried. It's 100 times better than the former assembly. I don't know why these men and women are rejecting to operate from there. Well, if they don't want there, I will organize women and we'll use that for our local meeting. Period.
Wow.
Yes. If they don't want it, if they don't want to stay there, I will organize women and we'll be using that place for our meeting. So let them go to wherever they. That is world-class assembly. I'm telling you. Secondly, another eyewitness, what I witnessed is a bit I saw. Do you know that when if you go to Romola, there is a little, pathway. In between the pathway, you can walk through to the other side of the flyover. If you see how they have messed up there, they urinate, they defecate. In fact, that place, I don't know if we have any environmental people in this state at all. They should do something there. They should do something. That is a city. That place shouldn't be like that. Okay. Environmental people should go around to see. My dear, good night.
Good night.
I'm tired.
Thank you for sharing. Hello, good evening. Okay, that dropped. Hello, good evening. Welcome. Hello. Yes, good evening.
Good evening.
You're welcome.
Yes, my argument is what I saw today with police go along Aju floor over there, just in front of that Nigeria Customs Service. We were boarding vehicle from Ekoku to LTA. So along the line, the driver saw the police people come along that route and stopping vehicle to collect money. Then the driver is applying brake. One policeman standing in front of that vehicle. If the vehicle, if not by the grace of God, that vehicle done. Hello? I tell the person, I ask the police, why this time in the front of that vehicle? Because maybe the vehicle stay there now, kill you here now, what will you say? People stand, they say to keep silent. So I'm calling the police commissioner of the basket. They should hold their men. So this is, I don't know what to call them. And then again, I'm not asking this. The local government workers of the basket. At least today, tomorrow night is 25th of December. We Xmas Day.
Yes.
And sometimes we do not receive our salary today, and I don't have even a cover right to even have my children. And I'm going to say that they should pay us after period. They should give us Xmas bonus. So let the local government chairman know the way they are treating us. They saw us very well. Most in the university. Last year to government bring money for them to give us an Xmas bonus. Some local government did not give. Like local government chairman last year, the man that people just sacked did not give us. He just give some people. So let the government want them for this my treatment they are maltreating us. Every December we suffer before we get our salary. So it's not good. So that's how it is.
Okay. Thank you. Hello. Good evening.
Oh, good. Yeah.
Yes, please.
My name is calling from my eyewitness to London. And here, also I believe through that market.
Mr. Guji, I'm struggling to hear you. The network.
Can you hear me now?
The network is not doing you good.
You can hear me now.
I can hear you, but it's breaking, so it's hard to get what you're saying.
I'm hearing. You're hearing.
I can hear you. I said I can hear you, but it's hard to get what you were saying because it's breaking.
They have divided the roads, the marketers, the hospitals, and the police. So that market will be in order.
Okay, Mr. Goody, I'm so sorry. I could hear market and then road and then I couldn't hear anything. So I can hear you, all right, but it's breaking. So I'm not getting the sentences clearly. That's it. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, good evening.
Good evening, Bostina.
Mr. Everest.
Thank you.
What's your eyewitness report?
I went to Runklari.
What?
This Runklari, this community near
Rumoparali.
Yes.
What happened?
I went here today.
Okay.
I was taking a very long time. I never go to that community. I discovered that very soon now, maybe next year, very soon, there will be no road to that community again. Because the road is too bad because of every truck entering to that road. Very, very bad. And we get one of the callers in this station that always calls concerning things, eyewitness. I didn't know.
Wonder for Jesus. I think he calls from
there. Wonder for Jesus. He didn't want to call and talk about that bad road. He didn't. And I'm surprised to enter here today, go and discover that that road is too bad.
You know, he used to talk about that road. I don't know about recently, though.
I don't know whether it's that road he talk about, but the road is bad. I wonder whether how would they do during the rainy season. It's terrible.
All right.
Let the community or whoever to bring this big truck into that road, let them find way to gather those roads. Let them contribute the money to amend it so that they can manage it during the rainy season. It's
all right.
very bad.
Okay. Thank you. All right. Hello. Good evening.
Hello, Faustina.
Yes, please.
Please, I don't know why the network is stopping me. I really want to pass this message.
All right, go on now.
Their market, they have divided the road, and that road is an express, high express road, east-west road. Please, they should stay away from dividing that road. The marketers.
Okay, the marketers.
Yes, the marketers. Oxpac and the police should help to control that market. And again, I came to Igruta, and I said this before. You said that they should call and tell. When I got here, I was very happy. Go to the station, go to the market junction. How the local government chairman vacated the whole people that used to stay on top of those places. It's a risk that and again to the Oisho market. I thank the local government chairman. When I got here, I saw painting everywhere was so beautiful. And the please, you are controlling the home inside back. Not to cost money for some them on the middle and people use them. And I say they don't.
Okay. I mean, we got the first two eyewitness reports, but the last one, we couldn't make anything out of it. The network, like I said, is not being friendly with you. Hi, good evening. Welcome.
And what are they doing about this network? What are they doing?
The network providers.
Yes,
and
what
of
are they
course,
doing?
the
Are they sleeping?
NCC.
You go call person, you know, go hear what person go they talk. Money go they count, they go.
They go.
Seconds they go.
Mm-hmm.
And they will not return it back.
No.
It's getting out of hand. If they not fit do their work again, maybe they don't tire for business, let them come out. Which kind of thing be this? Since how many weeks now? Network problem. Not only in Rivers State too. Now general something. Debra.
Emil.
Well, for saying I'm not vexed, so I'm not being fit come collect the rights where they tell me to come office come collect. Maybe within the week. I could come. No vex.
Okay.
Nda be kwara pari the Gandom, the radio governor.
Welcome.
You know, go give me rice. You know, go do Christmas for me.
Welcome. So I'm just thinking when we had that conversation. I just remember.
Yeah, you forgotten to.
Yes.
You forgotten now.
I didn't forget nowadays.
We had this conversation about a week ago. You promised me to give me 50 kg bag of rice.
Okay.
Yes, for Christmas.
Thank you for reminding
me. You forgotten?
I remember now.
Faustina. Hey, te la Brasil. Well, my own eyewitness report is NEPA, PHED. Me, I don't want to be calling them NEPA. I don't want to be calling them PHED, NEPA. We know them as NEPA. I think I saw the circular on the internet some few days ago that the shortage of gas, that's why we are having epileptic power supply.
Yeah, I saw that.
Abi? But some areas, like OGRA, I was there yesterday, there is light. Yeah, like the OGRA, as I'm speaking to, there is light. OGRA, is it not the same gas that they are supplying, they are using to power that side?
Maybe it's different
How
gas.
come the gas don't affect ordinary people? People waiting on band C, band B. The gas don't affect people waiting on band A. Why? Me, I've not seen light since morning for Sina. I'm telling you, in fact, since yesterday, I've not seen light. Yeah, it stay within the other just axis. Try yesterday till now, no light. But if you go to all those band A people, they have lights. As I'm talking to you now, they have lights there. Band A people, use people you are on band A. Then, secondly, for Stina, even my local government, we are lacking stable powers.
Supply.
Hello?
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, we are lacking stable power supply in my local government. And my local government chairman, since he entered the office, only what I have seen is he has organized this chairmanship football competition. And
which local government is that?
Gokana local government.
Gokana.
Yes. And he's bringing Two-Face on the 27th to come and sing for Gokana people.
Uncle used to face road now for nights.
You could imagine how much to bring a musician like Two-Face. You pay for private jet, pay for everything.
Are you?
You could just imagine how many millions of naira.
Oh, wow.
So I think all those things, they are not relevant at this period. They are not relevant, honestly speaking. The people are, they are hungry and the rest, and you are bringing Two-Face to come and sing for us to do what? At least invest that money in the people of Gokana. There are some talent there in Gokana.
All right. Thank you very much. Oh, wow. I can't wait for the conversations. Hello.
Faustina, good evening.
Good evening.
It's Harvest calling you from
Welcome,
Bocheri.
Harvest.
This local government chairman, when they don't want to pay, now, waiting they owe their money. And then they own they give 10 million for a councillor. Why they don't want to pay money? I'm going to make local government workers go market, go buy something for their family.
You're a local government worker as well?
Ghana,
you haven't been so you haven't been paid as well?
No salary now. Children, they cry for us since no rice for them, no chicken.
Wow.
They think that they behave like this. They then not going to settle their own family people, member. Why do they behave like this? Then go give them small opportunity. They go use and they treat human being like say human being an animal. Waiting they would have state government don't pay state staff, and at the same time they collect the money from federal. Why they are no going? They are in it's autonomy of a local government, meaning that they are collecting money at the same time. So why are they not going to pay workers before public holiday? Tomorrow is public holiday. Next tomorrow is public holiday. See, next week, we don't even have faith whether next week we will even see the salary. They will enter new year before they pay. I beg, make them change, I beg. Make them change, make God help them, I beg.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. I mean, just imagine. And children, this season, they don't care how you get money to buy food and clothes and all of those. They're telling you, Daddy, I want this. Mommy, I want to go here. Mommy, I want this. We're doing eyeglass we the one we have tomorrow and I consign them all. So you can imagine that the parents are they've not been paid, so it's really a lot. I mean, these things are supposed to be considered. Consider it. Even if you think that, oh, well, they're supposed to prepare, all right? Prepare ahead and all of those. It's their work. They have worked. And it's their wage. They are entitled to it. So you pay them. And if any situation arises, I don't know, we have a problem with communication, really. So if for any reason there is a problem, communicate it. We're not able to pay. We will not be able to do this because of this and that. Oh, Faustina, na Nigeria we did. Yeah, na Nigeria we did. But then again, come on now. All right, so let's read some messages and then get back to the call lines. It's the Eyewitness Report segment. Okay, so SMS bottle. My name is Imaman from Baiche in River State. My area report is so many. Okay, there are so many. So many government schools and health centers have shut down in respect of lack of teachers and absence of government such as UPE. Omaturum Baiche, State School Akboko, State School Okonochi, Ibodo, State School OK2, State School Maturumba, GSS Ndashi, State School Akokabi, State School Omocham Ndashi, State School Omokom Ndashi, State School Eche Girls Ibodo, State School Obiteche, State School Umoye, State School Egbelubi Ndashi, CPS Umwinwe Ibodo, UP Isu, State School Umodele Ndashi, State School Amako Mba, Health Center Umaturu Mba, General Hospital Okehi, Health Center Mwede Mba, ETC. Okay. The General Hospital, I mean, I think I heard the governor promising to, look at some other general hospitals. Wow, I'm talking about that of Ahoda. So I hope that it's going to get there to other general hospitals because it's really going to be helpful. Faustina, good evening. My eyewitness report is that here in Mucholo, we don't have NEPA light. Please, they should give us light because this is festival period. Ugochukwu Ewule. I mean, you need it though. You need the power supply. Okay? I mean, you should have lights. You should have lights. It's a festive period. You should have light. All right. Please note, you're sending a voice message. It shouldn't exceed 60 seconds. If it's more than 60 seconds, no way. Okay, so let's listen to this.
Anti-Force, this is Mr. UC. My eyewitness to today, Anti-Force, I don't know if the governor of Rivers State give all the Rivers people money to go to market. Anti-Force, if you see all you mean market today, everybody go to Rumokro, Anti-Forcena. The hold up in Rumokro today did not cost by car. It cost by those walking on their barefoot. If you see hold up in Rumokro today, I don't know if governor give them money to do Christmas. So anybody who complained this year again that there's no money, sly you. If you see crowd, please, I also begging our governor to help us and put Chokota Ikurengume Road in order so that we can go to our village and visit our brothers and sisters and eat free rice. Please, my governor, help us. Chukota Ikurengume Road is bad. Help us. God bless you.
All right, Mr. Easy. You don't know if governor give them money to go to the market. Everybody. Well, you know how it is now. In the midst of whatever it is, man must work, Abi. Celebration must go on, right? We complain and then we chop, It's really important. When we say no money for some people, it's not. We are not talking about money for, a pot of soup. I mean, that's why you find them in their numbers in the market. Yes. So when they say no money, the no money is not that kind of no money, all right? But really, there is no money, Sha. There's no money. But there is money for tomorrow for some people. Others, truly, there is no money. And the part where you say, oh, let them fix the road, it's very important too. Very, very important in case you have a relative from the next community and on Christmas Day you did not cook, well, at least you have like 100 naira, so you just put a spoon in your pocket, get on the bike and, just move to the next community to go and eat and come back. But by the time you see road, bad road, you'll not be able to go. So yeah, they should fix your roads. Okay, thank you very much. All right, moving on to a minute plus. No, now. Hi. Okay. It didn't be. Good evening, Lady Faustina. My eyewitness report for lorries and trucks coming from Igruta to the Market Junction flyover. Please be mindful of the projecting bridge girder. Look up in time to avoid crashing on the beam above. The contractor should paint a reflective hazard color on the projected beam to warn drivers. Basi, thank you so much for this. Thank you so much. Please take note. Thank you very much. Good evening, my sister. Please tell the River State government that they are... Wow. They have disappointed you. I mean, put it that way. So all the gas and crude oil produced in River State is useless. If Northern people get this opportunity, nobody will complain about NEPA lights. Rivers government don't want gas turbine stations to generate light for the state. I hate River State politicians and all the Niger Delta politicians. Sweet Tony from Port Harcourt. You hate all of them. All of them. But the meat of this message is that, I mean, you're probably complaining as a result of people talking about no power, no power, no power. So it tire you. You're feeling like, I mean, we shouldn't be complaining about power supply, lack of power supply in River State. I get that. That's the message. Okay. And the politicians are not doing good. That's why you don't like them. But you say you hate them. Hate? Whoa. All right, so let's get back to some more calls. I'm here listening to your eyewitness report. What have you witnessed today that is of public importance? Feel free to share 0810-9510-951 or you send a message to 0701-933-9962. Hi, good evening. Welcome.
Hello, Lady Faustina.
Welcome, Mr. Reginald.
Good evening and happy Christmas to come.
Yeah, Merry Christmas.
Yes. Lady Faustina.
Yes, please.
I hope Today FM is preparing a well-cooked rice for all her fans within this Christmas, within this festive period, because we need to come together and jolly with you guys.
It's all right.
I hope that is done. Since some of us who are not government workers, whom government is not giving us money, is not giving us rice, at least within the family we have find ourselves, we need to make ourselves happy with you guys.
I get it.
Yeah. Having said that, Lady Faustina.
Yes, please.
I want to beg the Governor Senkovera, please. Few days to the new year, 2026. And I know that the River State budget will soon come. I have been calling on him, I have been begging him to please put my Chokocho Umechem roads, Umechem pipeline roads with that 2026 budget. The first one, we have suffered a lot for that road. And we happen to fall within the oil producing communities that we are even making money for both state and federal government. So River State government and the NDDC need to come and help us Chokocho Umechem pipeline roads. we are in dire need of that road. We cannot continue to suffer it again in 2026. The first thing, the NEPA, not friendly to us these days. For almost 2-3 weeks now. I don't know if that is the way they will treat us within this festive period. At least they should come and help us now. They should help Chogocho people now. We're not having NEPA within this period. And we can't continue to be in darkness within this period. So NEPA should please. And let me also appeal to Commissioner for Health, Dr. Daisy. I've been long enough. She promised fixing the Zona Hospital. What is holding her now? At least she has been doing to other ones now. She should fix that hospital so that our people shouldn't be traveling to Port Harcourt, UPTH, BMH, and thereabout, or private hospitals to seek medical care. Together with that of Potomac General Hospital. Please, it's important for us now. And finally, Lady Faustina, you know that for some time now, more than 10 years now, the people have been going to High Court in Port Harcourt. And we have High Court at OK. They just moved that court down to Port Harcourt because of bad road and insecurity. Now that the HA is very peaceful and there is a good network of road now to OK, they should bring back a High Court now to OK. Most HA people be suffering. People are suffering, spending money, including taking risk of road going to Port Harcourt. So something should be done.
Right.
Please, they should bring back that High Court back to HA in this 2026. Thank you.
All right.
God bless you.
God bless you too. Thank you so much. Hello. Good evening.
Hello, Faustina. Good evening.
Yes, you're welcome.
Thank you. This is Chief Solomon.
Oh, Chief Solomon, good to hear from you.
All right. You see, the problem of Rivers people always be rude and abandon projects like health centers, school buildings. So all those things are the problem we are having. Like this, normally it's road. You see this ring road, this Obogoro, from Obogoro to Zoba. That place is no-go area now. That place gone bad. So let government of River State, I don't know, since our governor come back, nothing has been done again, nothing is moving. So I don't know what they're waiting for. They should come and begin to attend to all this road problem. The road, street road, internal road. The problem of road we are having is too much. And people have been crying every day. I don't know if they are hearing all this cry. I don't know for them. So more especially this ring road, they should come and do something. Abandoned project, Obogoro Health Center. There is a lot of abandoned project by the formal administration. You see, we get health center abandoned project by the formal administration, and one big gutter here. You see, and so many other things. School, secondary school, we have incomplete school buildings by the councillor, former councillor. So, and the problem I see in most of these our politicians, they never continue where the former government stopped. The former government will be doing a project and it will stop, and the new one will come and place it on abandon, overlook it. You see, so they should stop that habit. It's not good.
Exactly.
At least when he entered, he continued from where the previous administration stopped. It will make things will be going well. You see, so when you abandon the formal project, it will look as if we are not moving forward, and you begin to think your own. And by the time you can be unable to complete your own, the administration go and also becomes abandoned, just like that. So the procedure we are in our administration in politics is not good. More especially abandoned project, all the abandoned projects should be complete.
Okay.
Before we begin to create new one. And that is one. Number two, Ring Road should come. They should come and resume the Ring Road. The January is all almost at hand. You see, they should come. People has been crying on the radio every day. They should come and pay attention to the cry.
All right.
You see, and hello.
Quickly.
You see, a local government chairman, he has not done anything since he entered the seat.
Is it a local government chairman?
Yes, Gift Wall has not done anything.
Is that your local government?
Yes, in Obogoro here, he has not done anything.
Okay, no.
And I found out that, in fact, he has not done anything. I have let him get a grader, Caterpillar, 2 grader, 2 payloader, 4 tipper for the council, so that they can be using it to grade some of the internal roads. They support ourselves.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Hi, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
You're welcome.
Thank you for coming. I'm Solomon calling from Emoa.
Welcome, Solomon from Emoa.
Madam Faustina. There is a community in Emoa called Israel.
Israel?
Yes.
You have Israel in Emoa?
Yes, the only Israel in Africa. I know you'll be wondering.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. So,
hope it's beautiful.
Yes, it's an holy land. It's dedicated for God.
So you have good roads, you have power supply.
We don't have power supplies, we don't have good roads. So that is why I called. And then 2 years ago, we had the...
How can they do that to Israel? Why? Why would they do that to Israel?
That is the problem now. That is why I'm calling the River State government.
They don't fear God.
Give us good roads, light, even the solar electricity. We don't have. And it's been a problem to us. So I'm calling on the governor saying to please.
You did not start from local government chairman. You did not start from local government chairman, or you don't want the local government chairman to do anything about it?
He came here 2 years ago, and it was like he said he doesn't have that capacity to give us all these things. The only thing he can offer us is schools and electricity. But since then, we've not even heard from him. Yes, we've not heard from him. And I'm calling on him as well.
Okay.
I'm also calling on the governor, the executive governor, to please give us good roads, light, in schools.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
How can they do this to Israel? Let them fear God now. And provide everything that Israel needs to be beautiful. I mean, every community should be provided with amenities to make them beautiful, or make it beautiful. Every community. I mean, people should be enjoying what people enjoy in Port Harcourt in their communities. Okay, Faustina, that is not a possibility, but at least let's have more communities enjoy those amenities. SMS here. Good evening, Faustina. Merry Christmas. I will not mention my name. What is Emoa Chairman's local government area, Chidiloy, doing for Emoa people? Why not do what a Che local government chairman did for his people by providing transport that will carry people to their destination in this festive period? Bye. And this won't be a problem. Oh, wow. So are people asking for roads and other amenities? Well, you just want the local government chairman to provide means of transportation. So probably give you buses so that you just enter. Go your community. Free. Oh yeah, go. And then when you're coming back to, see the buses to enter, come back to your destination in Port Harcourt. That is it. Okay, maybe that's your need this period. That's what you want this period. After this period, you can ask for more, just like Oliver Twist. But for now, this is what you need from the local government chairman. Wow. Okay. I'm sure that the chairman you compared him with, there are people in his local government area who are looking at, okay, so I mean, this is what you can do. I mean, we're asking for good things, better things. Yeah, providing transportation for us to go to our communities, and okay, go on. I don't know if it's to and fro, but in the meantime, go first. That's it. Anyways, we've got to pave the way for a sponsored program right now. All right. Thank you so much for doing this with me. It's been a while, been here. And of course, you know, I enjoy doing this with you. It's been the Eyewitness Report segment. Thank you so very much. My name is Faustina Putu. And don't forget that at 9 p.m. over time for the thrill, Rona will be here for that one. Thank you so much once again. Do well to keep it locked on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
The station with the...
As the voice of the people, we make sure that no one misses out. On Today 95.1 FM, there's something for everyone.
Our tech show, because tech is new money. Our kids show, because we love the little ones.
Our Gospiration, because it's the moment of truth. Our High Life show, because high life is vintage.
Our sports show with the adrenaline. Our midnight show, because we care about your love life.
Our Nostalgia Drive, because old is gold. Our show for young people, because Gen Z code is on.
Our Pigeon Bit, because na Naija we dey. Our Book Review, because books are a mirror. Our Big Stories, because big things only.
Our health shows with seasoned health experts, because we care that you're healthy. Our Eyewitness Report, because we want to hear from you. Our Reggae Show, because Rastafari. One love. One
love. Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
Turn the dial and turn up the thrill. We are not in the same league. We are rewriting the rules.
The sound of passion, the rhythm of champions. Football is gold.
Schönes delivery. Delict! Famous captain's goal for Ajax!
Get the latest football news, scores, previews, and more. This is Goldberg Beats of Champion Football. From the stadium to your speakers, football the Goldberg way.
Here he comes, Bruno Fernandes. Oh, it's sensational!
Only on Goldberg Beats of Champion Football. It's another day to bring you that show that showcases African football. Welcome to Goldberg Beats of Champion Football Show, proudly presented by Goldberg Premium Lager Beer, the brew that makes you feel the best and taste the gold. On this show, every heartbeat truly syncs with the pulse of the beautiful game as the eyes of the football world turns family towards Africa. Goldberg Premium Lager Beer brings you a thrilling football experience, a show packed with the biggest news, hot talking points, player highlights, match action, stats, and street-style football conversations that capture the true spirit of the game. The Goldberg Beats of Champion Football Show comes your way on Monday, Wednesdays, and Friday, bringing you football the Goldberg way, bold, exciting, and full of flavor. The show is divided into 3 segments for you. We kick off with the Beats Drop, where we deliver the latest football news making headlines across the continent. From Egypt's dramatic comeback victory to Patson Daka's scary moments on the pitch, this is where we break down the biggest balls and talking points from the tournament. Next up, the Goldberg Gold Standard, that where our spotlight shines on the Super Eagles of Nigeria, who have started their quest for another African title with a hard-fought victory. And finally, we wrap things up with the Street Pulse, the segment made for you, our listener. Today, we step into the streets to find out who football fans believe will emerge as the top scorer at the ongoing national team football showpiece in Africa. So, let's take a short breather, open a chilled bottle of Goldberg Premium Lager beer, and when we return, we kick off the show properly with the Beats Drop. This is Goldberg Beats of Champion Football Show, presented by Goldberg Premium Lager beer, the brew that makes you feel the best and taste the gold.
It starts with one heartbeat, then another. One fan becomes a stadium, becomes a nation ready for anything. From street corners to stadium thunder, we don't just cheer, we strike. This is our beat, our game, our gold.
Goldberg, feel the beat, taste the gold. Drink responsibly, not for persons under 18.
You are listening to Goldberg Beats of Champion Football. Scores, news, and previews from the world of football. This is the Beats Drop. Alright, we dive into the Beats Drop here on Goldberg Beats of Champion Football Show, brought to you by Goldberg Premium Lager beer. 7-time African champions Egypt began their 2025 Africa Cup of Nations campaign with drama, determination, and late celebration as Mohamed Salah grabbed a stoppage time winner to secure a 2-1 comeback victory over Zimbabwe. The Egyptian captain played his first game after spending 4 consecutive matches on the bench at Liverpool, fired home a left-footed shot in the 91st minute to rescue all 3 points after Zimbabwe had shocked the favourites by taking a first-half lead. Egypt dominated the early stages of the match and had more balls in that first half, but it was the underdogs who struck first. Prince Dube gave Zimbabwe a surprise lead in the 20th minute, sending ripples of disbelief through the Egyptian camp. However, Egypt's Premier League stars rose to the occasion. Omar Mamouche brought the 7-time champions back into the game with a well-taken equalizer in the 64th minute before Salah delivered the decisive moment deep into stoppage time. Speaking after the match, Mamouche admitted the team created many chances without scoring early, but praised their mental strength. He said Egypt kept a positive mindset, finished strongly, and will learn from the experience as the tournament progresses. Still with AFCON matters, players of Nigeria's Super Eagles, who finished runners-up at the 2023 Africa Cup of Nations, have now formally received their National Honours Certificate. The players were also handed other rewards promised by President Bola Tinubu following Nigeria's impressive run to the final in Cote d'Ivoire. They got title documents for houses and land allocations. The presentation ceremony took place at the team's hotel in Fez, Morocco, and was led by Chairman of the National Sports Commission, Shehu Diko, alongside top government officials and football administrators, including NFF President Ibrahim Gusau and members of the National Assembly Sports Committees. Diko confirmed that most members of the squad were awarded the Member of the Order of the Niger in recognition of their service to the nation. Former Super Eagles captain William Troost Ekong, who emerged as a player of the tournament at AFCON 2023, was honored with the Member of the Order of the Federal Republic. Meanwhile, Ahmed Musa and Victor Osimhen received the Officer of the Order of the Niger, having previously been awarded MON. Troost Ekong and Musa were not present in Morocco, having announced their international retirement on the eve of the tournament. And finally, on the Beat Drop today, a worrying but thankfully not serious moment involving Patson Daka. The Leicester City forward appeared to avoid serious injury after making a painful-looking landing on his neck while celebrating a late equalizer for Zambia in the AFCON opener against Mali. In a dramatic encounter, Mali's El Bilal Toure missed a first-half penalty before eventually opening the scoring in the 61st minute. Zambia kept pushing and got their reward in the 92nd minute when Daka met a beautiful cross with a diving header to level the score. As celebrations erupted inside the 67,000 capacity Stade Mohamed, Daka attempted an acrobatic backflip but landed awkwardly on his neck, causing concern among fans and players alike. Thankfully, he was helped up by his teammate and was able to continue for the remaining minutes as Zambia held on to a valuable draw. And that brings us to the end of the Beats Drop here. We've got more segments coming your way. Yes, more excitement coming your way. You are listening to Goldberg Beats of Champion Football.
It starts with one heartbeat, then another. One fan becomes a stadium, becomes a nation ready for anything. From street corners to stadium thunder, we don't just cheer, we strike. This is our beat, our game, our gold.
Goldberg, feel the beat, taste the gold. Drink responsibly, not for persons under 18.
Goldberg Beats of Champion Football. The best goals, the standout players, tactical masterclasses, and legendary throwbacks. Right here on Goldberg Gold Standard Moment. Our Goldberg Gold Standard takes us to the highly anticipated Group C clash, where the Super Eagles of Nigeria kicked off their campaign with a hard-fought 2-1 victory over the Taifa Stars of Tanzania in a match that tested nerves and expectations. Goals from Semi Ajayi and a crucial winner from Ademola Lookman ensured Nigeria claimed all 3 points after Tanzania briefly threatened an upset through an equalizer from Charles Mmombwa. Nigeria dominated possession and created several chances, but indecision in the final third from players like Victor Osimhen, Samuel Chukwueze and Lookman kept the game tighter than expected. Tanzania remained dangerous and nearly capitalized on Nigeria's missed opportunities. The breakthrough came in the 36th minute when Semi Ajayi rose highest to head home a perfectly delivered ball from Alex Iwobi, easing early nerves. However, 5 minutes into the second half, Tanzania struck back, punishing slack defending as Mmombwa fired home a well-taken equalizer. The Super Eagles responded quickly. Iwobi again played a key role, driving play forward before the ball fell kindly to Lookman, who shifted onto his weaker left foot and rifled home the winning goal past debutant goalkeeper Zuberi Foba. Despite expectation of a more dominant finish, the game remained tense. Nigeria held on for a win, while Tanzania took positives from a spirited performance against a more fancied opposition. You are listening to Goldberg Beats of Champion Football.
It starts with one heartbeat, then another. One fan becomes a stadium, becomes a nation ready for anything. From street corners to stadium thunder, we don't just cheer, we strike. This is our beat, our game, our gold.
Goldberg, feel the beat, taste the gold. Drink responsibly, not for persons under 18.
You are listening to Goldberg Beats of Champion Football. The streets are alive and the fans are talking. Your predictions and reactions on the Street Pulse. In the final segment here on the Goldberg Beat of Champion Football Show, brought to you by Goldberg Premium Lager, we take you to the streets. Once more, we will feel the excitement surrounding Africa's biggest football carnival. And this time, we asked fans one simple question: who will finish as the tournament's top scorer? Let's hear what the streets had to say.
If I had to pick who will win the AFCON Top Scorer Award, my money is definitely going to be on Ali Bekabi of Morocco, because he came into this tournament in great form. He's having a great season for Olympiacos in the Cook Super League, and we saw what he was able to do on Sunday when he was introduced against Comoros. And the fact that he plays for Morocco is a plus, because the chances will come. All he just has to do is to convert them.
I think there are a lot of players who are coming into this tournament with a shout of being top scorer. I mean, we saw at the last tournament where a player like Emilio Insue, who nobody saw, expected emerge as top scorer. But I mean, I can't look beyond the obvious candidates, Mohamed Salah, coming to this tournament and Egypt asking him, what do you have for us? The Egyptians are asking him for something. Would this be the tournament where actually deliver something for them? His goals maybe will be enough to take them all the way to winning their title. Let's see how it goes for him. I think it's Mo Salah.
Okay, so with the way our players have been, putting in the work in their respective clubs, and then looking at the AFCON right now, I feel like the highest goal scorer this particular AFCON might be Victor Osimhen or Ademola Lookman. That's my 2 cents.
So I think that regular suspects, you have Osimhen will be there, you have Mohamed Salah, who has a lot of points to prove heading into this AFCON, with everything that is going on with his form for Liverpool, his form also throughout this whole season. He scored in his opening game, so that is good for him. Omar Mamouche, I think that's also going to be a very interesting prospect for everybody involved, and yeah, I think it's going to be quite interesting. So Osimhen, Salah, Mamouche.
And so, the Goldberg Beats of Champion Football crew might be coming to the streets near you. So, Stay ready. And that's it on the show today. This has been Goldberg Beats of Champion Football, brought to you by Goldberg Premium Lager Beer, the brew that makes you feel the best and taste the gold. Every heartbeat syncing with the pulse of the beautiful game. Thank you for being part of the excitement. Join us again next time for another thrilling edition on Friday. Enjoy every football moment. Feel the best and taste the gold with a cold bottle of Goldberg Premium Lager Beer. Follow on Instagram at Goldberg_NG. Until next time, keep the passion alive, keep the rhythm strong, and always drink responsibly. This has been Goldberg Beats of Champion Football. The goals, the brilliance, all delivered. The game never sleeps, and neither does the Goldberg Beats.
That is delicious!
Thank you for listening to Goldberg Beats of Champion Football.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people. Your station. We are the voice of the people.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM? Such a unique style.
Strongo correct medicine they take it support with country healthcare system. Quarterly man, correct bekelistic ogbonge herbal medicine they we know they come out for public anyhow like a big basket. Full gram as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine we pass am. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is our forest. Heritage International go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become ugbarugba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special end-of-the-year promo package. This end-of-the-year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. At number 24 Equator Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. Number 24 Equator Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. This end of the year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. On today's edition of the program, our topic for discussion is staphylococcal infection. And I have with me in the studio Dr. Otumba Abiodun. Sir, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Staphylococcal infections do occur in the body system when Staphylococcus bacteria enters into the body system and spread within the body system, destroying body cells. Staphylococcus bacteria are majorly of three types that can afflict men. But of these three, the most pathogenic in nature, that is the one that is capable of causing diseases easily in men, is the Staphylococcus aureus, because it is capable of invading body cells, destroying them, causing different pathological changes in the body. When Staphylococcus bacteria spread in the body system, there are a number of changes that one can experience. This can result to burning sensation within the individual, and this can be seen as fever from time to time, or a situation where there is certain hotness coming from within. There can be skin manifestations in staphylococcal infection that can be given one periodic boils or rashes all over the body. In some people, such rashes can come around the pubic region, or even leading to boils that can lead to blisters or even ulcers on the skin. It is possible for one to experience persistent headache in staphylococcal infection because the body fluid is already contaminated. Staphylococcus, as we know, is a form of bacteria. Any bacteria that is capable of spreading in the body system can lead to reactions in the body that can further damage body tissues. And when this occurs, it is possible for one to experience joint pains in form of infective arthritis. Part of this bacteria can spread deep into the tissues of the heart, affecting the valves of the heart. And when this occurs, you discover that there can be palpitation that some will start witnessing as if they have panic attack. When this is allowed to continue in the body system, it is possible for one to start getting tired easily. There are many people, by walking from one pole to another, they get tired, or by doing just something that is not supposed to be that tasking in terms of energy consumption, they discover that it's as if they don't have enough hair where they are located. All this can be as a result of weakness of the heart resulting from infection or spread of this bacteria we're talking about. When this bacteria is able to pollute the body fluid, it is possible for one to witness mouth odor. Mouth odor is a form of changes that is called halitosis, where people will start coming up with breath coming from within that is already polluted. There is no amount of time such people wash their mouth, you discover that the breath coming out is very offensive. All this can be as a result of pollution of the body system. It is possible, if any bacteria is able to dwell so long in the body system, to contaminate the whole body fluid and even damage nerves. When nerves are damaged, there can be tiredness. Not only this, it is possible for men to suffer a lot because this can degenerate to a situation where a man is unable to stand like a real man. When a man is unable to stand like a real man, it is seen as a serious challenge because the whole family can be affected. Part of the joy of the relationship can be stolen, and this can cause different rancors in the family. A man that is unable to stand as he should can find it difficult to get arousal. The desire for opposite sex can disappear, and once that arousal is not there, that is the ignition point. It means such a man will not be able to stand like a real man. In some people, the arousal can be there, but you discover discover that because nerves have been damaged, the transmission from the upper center down to the power point of man, that is in between his two thighs, can be weakened. When such occurs, you discover that such a man can even get arousal or is able to stand, but the type of standing that he has is not strong enough to help him to even get into the act. In some people, they make efforts to get into the act, but you discover that they are unable to spend more than a minute or more before they are exhausted. Mind you, before a man can be called a real man, such a man must be able to have the arousal as desired and also be able to sustain the energy he has been able to gather for a considerable length of time. That is when such a man can be able to make his partner happy when it comes to man-to-woman interaction. So such men do suffer from this from time to time. It's after knowing the root cause of the challenge that one will be able to know the right step to take for one to be totally free. Whenever you experience anything that we have been able to mention or other things, it's very important for one to visit a competent healthcare giver who will be able to run tests on one and pinpoint where the problem lies and provide solution. For more enlightenment and advice, the number to call is 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. Thank you all.
All right, you've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special end-of-the-year promo package. This end-of-the-year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. At number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko for herbal medicine where they produce strong, correct medicine. They take it, they support with country healthcare system. Quatliman, correct bekelistic ogbonge herbal medicine. They know they come out for public anyhow like a big basket. Full ground as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is our forest. Heritage International will use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become ubarugba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special end-of-the-year promo package. This end-of-the-year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. Number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Until we come your way again, remain blessed.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home. Get ready to feel the rhythm, the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music. This is high life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melody. Here.
sense of responsibility. The protection of human life is sacred and must remain paramount. The association advised churches in areas with limited security coverage to consider alternative worship arrangements that prioritize safety, probably a virtual service online, rather than on-site, if they are not sure of guaranteed safety for the worshippers or people that will attend such programs or services. Church leaders should prayerfully consider holding services in safer locations or smaller gatherings that allow for better protection of members. Can also reiterated his appeal to security agencies to intensify protection around worship centers during the festive season. I already talked about that. He said beyond security, the body called on Nigerians to use the Christmas season to commit to peace. They concluded prayers, healing, and peace across the country as Nigerians look forward to a new year. Now, that's a summary of the whole news report. The part where I am interested in, or I want your opinion on, or your reaction is, CAN is calling for tightened security in worship centers and areas that are prone to, security risk, whilst also calling on church leaders and worshippers to approach the festive season with caution, vigilance, and wisdom, and also encouraging security agencies to ensure that they are on ground fully, mounting certain areas where there will be gatherings and large gatherings of worshippers. That's the call, right? Now I'm asking the question of, do you think that the government and these security agencies have the capability to mount areas that are prone to security risk in this festive period? Do you think the government and security agencies have the capability to safeguard places of worship this festive period where there will be large gatherings? Do you think they have the ability to do that, to ensure that we do not hear news or reports of killings and all of those security issues in the festive period for those, that celebrate and would be worshiping in their centers this festive period? And also, the second question I'm asking on the matter is, if you celebrate the Christmas and you have services or programs to attend, would you rather prefer that it be an online service, a virtual service, than on site? And how do you think you can approach this season with caution? How do you think you now, as a person, now we talked about security agencies, that's on one part. You, on the other hand, how do you think you can approach this season with caution, with vigilance and wisdom? As someone celebrating the festive period and would like to go to church or wherever it is that you worship, or whatever gatherings or programs that you have this festive period, how can you, be safe or ensure safety for you, your family members, and people around you in the festive period? That's the second question. Now, Khan already
that those days while growing up, if you see like 2 or 3 faces in your community, without knowing where they live, the chief will call on the attention of those people to know their whereabouts. But these days it's not like that. And now, what I'm observing in this river state now, put your eye on the ground and you will see that yes, I'm saying the truth. I'm not trying to be tribalist or any other thing. But based on I'm living in river state and what I'm seeing, I don't like it. It can generate to something else. These people that move in the night picking scrap here and there, where do they live? And especially on Friday, are you seeing the way they move again from 1 o'clock to 2? Where they are going to their worship place in crowd. Where are all these crowd? Where are they living? Do they rent any room? Who are their landlords? Why are our people giving shanties places like a slum place to those people to knock batters and they see them in hundreds living there? What are they doing? And are they from Nigeria? And if they are from Nigeria, where are they coming from? And what is chasing them from there in quantum like that? So government should look into that matter. Let them not be allowing people to build shanties and anywhere and be living in massive way as if something is wrong. Government should look into it because these people, based on their antecedents, you know what can happen.
All right, got your thought already on that one. Thank you for that observation. 08109510951. That's the number to call to be a part of the conversation. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Welcome.
Yeah. The warning or advice from camp. Yes.
Yeah.
Christmas is supposed to be a thing of joy. Christians and the other people. I see reason why would people like to take advantage of Christmas because to me, this neighbor do what you're supposed to do. After from church, stay in your house, you have food to eat. Even the rice they are talking about, killing chicken. I do eat chicken now.
All right,
rice
thank you. Thank you for that
anything
one.
special?
Okay. 08109510951. You are not answering the question of the government and worship leaders and security agencies ensuring that these areas are tight. They have tight insecurity. I asked the question of, can the government, or do you think government and security agencies have the capability to ensure that all of these areas are secured properly? And then the question of you as a person, how can you approach the season with caution and wisdom? Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Welcome.
Yeah, this is Andrew.
All right, go ahead, please.
Yes, the approach to the season discussion. It was to take precaution, but mostly the security agents, which were to secure the person, especially in the business room. The security section is not conscious of the season because you see that these people use palm trees on the roof, which has no reflective anything to reflect. So in the night, it's mostly dangerous. So I don't know the person who were to care for these things. If not the very policemen on the road. So it's one thing to provide adequate instruments. You see that for them to use, so that like in the Western world, see that those things are here to put those things that will reflect the light.
Right.
Is one of the things. So this thing can cause accidents. So the approach depends mostly on the security man who was to care for the persons on the road. So I don't have much to.
All right, thank you. Thank you. Got your thoughts already. 08109510951. That's the number to call to be a part of the conversation.
Beloved in Christ, be it this Christmas Eve our care and delight to prepare ourselves to hear again the message of the angels, in heart and mind to go even unto Bethlehem and see this thing which is come to pass, and the babe lying in a manger. Let us read and mark in Holy Scripture the tale of the loving purposes of God from the first days of our disobedience unto the glorious redemption brought us by this holy child. And let us make this chapel, dedicated to Mary, his most blessed mother, glad with our carols of praise. But first let us pray for the needs of his whole world, for peace and health over all the earth, for unity and goodwill within the church he came to build, and especially in the dominions of our sovereign Lord King Charles, within this university and city of Cambridge, and in the two royal and religious foundations of King Henry VI, here and at Eton. And because this of all things would rejoice his heart, let us at this time remember in his name the poor and the helpless, the cold and the hungry, the abused, the exploited, the hated, and the oppressed, the sick in body and in mind, and them that mourn, the isolated, the lonely, and the unloved, the elderly, and the little children, and all who know not the Lord Jesus, or who love him not, or who by sin have grieved his heart of love. And let us hold in our hearts all those who, even as we are gathered here, endure the depredations and travails of war, praying that the story of the Christ child may draw them closer to the nearness of God's love and offer new hope in the gospel of peace and loving kindness. Lastly, let us remember before God all those who rejoice with us, but upon another shore and in a greater light, that multitude which no man can number, whose hope was in the Word made flesh, and with whom, in this Lord Jesus, we forevermore are one. These prayers and praises let us humbly offer up to the throne of heaven in the words which Christ himself hath taught us. Our Father, our Father, which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, in earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive them that trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, the power, and the glory, forever and ever. Amen. The Almighty God bless us with his grace. Christ give us the joys of everlasting life, and unto the fellowship of the citizens above, may the King of angels bring us all. Amen.
God tells sinful Adam that he has lost the life of paradise, and that his seed will bruise the serpent's head. And they heard the voice of the Lord God, walking in the cool of the day. And Adam and his wife hid themselves from the presence of the Lord God amongst the trees of the garden. And the Lord called unto them and Adam, and said unto him, Where art thou? And he said, I heard thy voice in the garden, and I was afraid, because I was naked, and I hid myself. And he said, Who told thee that thou wast naked? Hast thou eaten of the tree, whereof I commanded thee that thou shouldest not eat? And the man said, The woman whom thou gavest to be with me, she gave me of the tree, and I did eat. And the Lord God said unto the woman, What is this that thou hast done? And the woman said, The serpent beguiled me, and I did eat. And the Lord God said unto the serpent, Because thou hast done this, thou art cursed above all cattle, and above every beast of the field. Upon thy belly shalt thou go, and dust shalt thou eat all the days of thy life. And I will put enmity between thee and the woman, and between thy seed and her seed. It shall bruise thy head, and thou shalt bruise his heel. And unto Adam he said, Because thou hast hearkened unto the voice of thy wife, and hast eaten of the tree, of which I commanded thee, saying, Thou shalt not eat of it. Cursed is the ground for thy sake. In sorrow shalt thou eat of it all the days of thy life. Thorns also and thistles shall it bring forth to thee. And thou shalt eat the herb of the field. In the sweat of thy face shalt thou eat bread, till thou return unto the ground. For out of it wast thou taken. For dust thou art, and unto dust shalt thou return. Thanks be to God. God promises to faithful Abraham that in his seed shall all the nations of the earth be blessed. And the angel of the Lord called unto Abraham out of heaven the second time, and said, By myself have I sworn, saith the Lord, for because thou hast done this thing, and hast not withheld thy son, thine only son, that in blessing I will bless thee, and in multiplying I will multiply thy seed, as the stars of the heaven, and as the sand which is upon the seashore. And thy seed shall possess the gate of his enemies, and in thy seed shall all the nations of the earth be blessed, because thou hast obeyed my voice. Thanks be to God.
The prophet foretells the coming of the Saviour. The people that walked in darkness have seen a great light. They that dwell in the land of the shadow of death, upon them hath the light shined. For unto us a child is born, unto us a son is given, and the government shall be upon his shoulder, and his name shall be called Wonderful, Counselor, the Mighty God, the Everlasting Father, the Prince of Peace. Of the increase in his government and peace there shall be no end, upon the throne of David and upon his kingdom, to order it and to establish it with justice and judgment from henceforth even forever. The zeal of the Lord of hosts will perform this. Thanks be to God.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.